Bottle.
Oh, I gotta log in.
Everyone is here.
Should have played Boggle better.
Roll
Should we
call.
do a roll call?
Roll
Fuck
call.
yeah.
Hey,
Roll call.
Tyler.
Uh-oh.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Yelled at that for not calling you last time. Dylan.
Uh-oh. What's up, bro?
Dylan.
Oh.
Me. Decay.
Hi.
Z.
Hello.
Cheryl.
Hi there.
Viking.
What's up?
Tuna.
Here.
Okay, we're good.
Here.
Alrighty. Cover quick recap of what happened last session. You guys woke up in cells. You guys investigate your cells. You figured out the puzzle to get to the next floors. You fought some goblins and some creatures that were there. You dug through, found some other things. You managed to escape with a letter that told you where to head next. That was pinned to someone's chest. You also noticed that everyone is infested with some type of parasitic creature that's kind of stuck in the back of your necks. Before you left, you guys got a message: 10 nights until it's finished. If they don't find it before, they deserve what the Weaver is given to them. You guys cross the uninviting waste with a very long journey, heading in the direction of Lunar Bay. You run into some creatures, tiny little creatures that steal your goods, but you guys manage to get them back. You meet a new centaur on your guys' way that knows Shy. Am I forgetting anything?
No.
We've been attacked by a couple magical storms.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yep.
we've been caught in one magical storm.
What were y'all
Yeah,
referring to, the lizard things that steal y'all stuff?
There were little humanoid-like creatures, tiny creatures that wore lizard-like skin, and they hid in the sand.
Gotcha.
And they sold.
Dang, I want to be a part of this.
They sold some of their stuff, and then they ended up finding it, and then letting the creatures go. They're like very tiny creatures.
After blaming me.
After blaming the Warforged, yeah.
You were on watch.
You were on watch. It was
You
your
looked
fault.
so suspicious.
The little
They
creature.
Yeah, but I don't want
I
your guys'
never
crap,
thought
you
Zygor did it.
Neanderthals.
I never thought Zygor did it. I'm like, he gave away his eyes. Of course he couldn't see.
Thank you. Thank you, bright-eyed
Annie.
Cygor.
Get off of the screen.
Shh.
Alright.
See, you have the power to move him.
No, I don't.
So,
You don't.
I'm in player mode.
Oh, you're in player mode.
now we start session 2 in need of a hero. And our session's gonna take place as you guys just get to the final part of the Uninviting Waste, getting to where the border meets the green part of Nestris, where there's grass and not a desert anymore. But unable to get to that border, in the distance you guys manage to see a large massive walls of gates. Walls and a gate.
What the hell is
This-
that?
That's actually Ardent.
So there's towering vine-like walls and an elvish gate protected by elvish guards that borders between the desert of the Uninviting Waste and the inner cities of Thoya and Sungrove and the Lunar Bay. As you guys make yourself, head into that direction, I need all you guys to give me perception checks.
perception check.
Perception check.
Hey. Torlin's blind as fuck. That's why she needs glasses.
I'm gonna be perceptive as fuck.
I don't know.
And I see everything! No, I don't.
There you are.
You're doing great,
Be
buddy.
amazed.
Trick flip. Motherfucker.
Tyler rolled an 11.
Oh yeah, is there something I'm supposed to
Fuck's
be doing on that?
sake.
Did
If
he
you have the
add
extension.
Extension. It's an extension that you have to add to the thing. Hello.
Yeah, I was talking about it before, but you don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it. You can just tell me your roll.
Yeah, you can
It's-
just tell us.
The extension is called Beyond 20, if you
Yeah.
are curious.
Is it an extension for D&D Beyond or is it an extension for Roll20?
It's
Both.
the different. Chrome.
yeah.
It connects them.
Extension for Chrome.
You need,
Yeah,
you
it's
need a
Chrome.
browser.
That's
Chrome.
okay. Yeah, thank you.
Connect the two.
Yep.
Alrighty. Let's see. Shy. Anna. Noe. Yeah. So the three of you, as you guys are making your direction towards this massive vine-like walls and gate, you notice that the sand around you seems to be shifting and moving as you guys are taking in that direction. The three of you would notice that.
What do you mean? It all just looks like sand to me.
Alright,
Torlin
did y'all-
just ends up face first in the sand.
Who noticed?
Shy, Anna, and Noe.
I think you guys are just getting heat stroke or heat deafness.
So what did we notice? What was
What
it?
do you do?
The
Mel?
sand
Sand
on your
is
guys' left
shifting.
and the left and right side of you seems to be moving, almost shifting like small pieces of mound. Seems to be following you.
Would you have told everybody that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, if that's the case, then
It's
Syl
covering your
reaches into a
flanks.
pocket, immediately zips 40 feet up in the air and looks around.
Okay.
His eyes go white.
Alrighty. Go ahead, give me a perception check with that.
Shit, I suck at that. Yeah, 12.
So it's not like completely obvious. So you may catch it every once in a while where the sand will kind of move, but it almost feels like it's just wind moving the sand with that perception. So you won't really see anything from being up above it, but every once in a while, as the party's advancing towards this wall, it seems like you'll see the shift, like a small mound will appear and then it will vanish.
It seems something is either on our tail or something else is about. I suggest we either move or face what it is now.
There's been something following us the
We
whole
don't
time.
have a face, by the way.
It's not just us.
Well, I mean,
Excuse you.
I'm sorry. I am the face of this group. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Go for it.
That is not a responsibility you want.
Let me just walk out of the way then for you.
I don't think it's not really a responsibility any of us want. Well, then just pull out his sword and just get ready for whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you guys
I'll
the
follow up.
options. Do you guys wish to stand and face what this is, or do you wish to make haste towards that gate?
How far away is the gate?
Give me
Probably
1 second.
500 feet.
What do you guys think?
We're making some checks, boys and girls.
Oh
The people
boy.
who built that gate obviously felt like there was something they need to keep out.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably move.
So yeah.
Like fast.
You can, if you make haste, you can
Yeah.
you can get to the gate. If that's what you want to do.
Hey,
But will the people at the gate even save us, or just leave us in an arena to just fight that thing outside the wall?
Oh,
Guess
worst
we'll
case,
find
we
out.
fight this thing.
yeah,
by the
worst
gate.
case, we fight it. By the
with
gate.
our back to the
Absolute
wall.
worst possible
I would
scenario,
rather
we
be
fight this
against the
thing by the
wall.
gate and then we get shot at from the
Oh,
gate too.
it
That facts.
Joe, it does. So, hold on, I can actually just message you this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless you want to share it. Do you want to share it? Because I'll just say it out loud.
We can share it.
Okay, I'll just tell you out loud then. So, your armor will pick up on. There's a massive, draconic, almost like creature following your left flank, and large scorpions on your right flank. That's burrowed in the sand, and they're following with tremor sense, following you guys.
Okay, Joe's gonna call that out and say, hey, we should probably get behind the gate. We should just keep going to the gate, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. That's
You know,
not a bad idea.
I don't feel like fighting anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
None of us do, we're all...
As we make our way
I-
towards the gate, can I, the thing that Still would originally in my pocket for would be 3 pebbles. Bonus action cast magic pebbles and have Still shoot them off in a direction we're not going.
Okay.
Getting some
Who-
vibes here.
Who is the slowest one of the group?
I have a speed of 35.
I have 25.
And I dropped Longstrider yesterday.
Oh shit.
I could pick her up and
Is my movement still halved from? That was probably a couple
No.
days
Oh
ago.
no,
No,
you're
it-
good.
a couple days ago. Yeah.
Okay, I just need to know who would be at the tail end of the group.
Let me check Cygor here. Were we
Probably-
walking
Is there
on-
anyone lower than 25?
Huh?
Is there anyone lower than 25?
Ash would be at the rear.
Okay. So if you guys just want to have someone else at the rear, that's fine. It's just that I would figure the slowest one would be at it, but if you guys have a way to speed that up.
Slowest.
Yeah. I'd say if anything, carry.
May as well keep one of our faster ones in the back, right?
He's gonna play a sheep herder, basically.
Okay. As you guys take off at a sprint and start making speed towards the gate, let me see. Let me do a quick look. Joe,
Yo.
Chai, Anna, you three would quickly notice as you guys make up to almost to the gate, you would see that there is a line of elven archers, like elven sharpshooters on the gate wall that's above the vine walls. As you guys get up closer, as you do, you can definitely see all of them. They have readied arrows, they're set, and they have a dead focus on the desert as you guys approach. As you guys are coming with haste, you see those pebbles launch off from Magic Pebble. And when they hit the ground, one of the mounds kind of come up and then vanish from your guys' flank. The other one, you guys see a peppering of just a volley of arrows kind of fly over the top of your head. And just as Ash, as you are the last one to come up the rear, as soon as you get up closer to the gate, this peppering of volley of arrows spikes the ground and the abandoned carts around the gate, and just out of the sand you can see the top head of a sandworm like creature. It's a massive looking drake with long bony spines, a head. It has yellowed scaled, almost lizard like. A very large creature. And it has a stinger that can paralyze people. So it's a very tall, towering, almost camouflage looking drake that was coming up right on your guys' rear. I would say, Ash, it would have been within 20-25 feet of you, or just as the arrows peppered and volleyed it.
Okay, so the arrows went over all of our heads and hit the sand.
Yeah, yep.
Sweet.
Okay.
Just as you guys come up to the gate, you guys are met by about 4 very armored elven soldiers that seem to be standing at this elvish guarded gate, and one of them kind of motioned all of you guys in past them, And as you guys pass through this gate into the more green and dirt-like territory, you can see this massive encampment of elvish knights that they call like face-worn fighters, and just a peppering of elven archers that line the walls and around you. This is Aria Nard, the Sunlight Gate. This is the.
Are we supposed to be seeing the gate?
No, I don't have it up yet. It was on my notes here, but this is the gate.
Oh.
It is the Sunlight Gate.
Ooh, pretty.
These vine walls are protected by powerful druidic magic and fey wards. They are maintained and repaired by elvish druids daily. And if a creature ever gets past the sharpshooters and the general foot soldiers, they are met by specially trained face-worn fighters. If traders and traveling mercenaries die outside the gates, they are deemed as a waste of times, and they are not saved. They do not care about anybody that doesn't make it to the gate. If you would have died outside the gate, you are left for food for the creatures. You are not their problem.
Basically sucks to suck.
They are trained, the elvish sharpshooters are trained to shoot to kill anything larger than humans. So if you're not humanoid, they shoot to kill.
Haha, sure is cool that everyone here is humanoid. Oh, God. Back over the party, fuck.
Jesus.
Shy just awkwardly waves.
Alrighty, let's see here. You guys are met by two elvish women. One of them being a tall, pallid-looking elf. She has pale skin. She wears a silver leather elven headband. A silver handled scimitar is on both of her hips. And she bears iron bark studded leather armor with jet black hair. Seems to be braided in small, tiny braids. And you are met by the other one that looks almost similar to her. She's slightly shorter. She has bright purple eyes, black chestnut hair, wears a silk black mindy dress with grayish elvish vines going up to the left side and crosses the upper chest to meet the right shoulder. The calfling dress. She has a silver circuit with a pink turmoil gemstone in the center of it. The taller one will approach your guys' group. And she'll ask, and where do you come from?
The prison cell of someone's basement.
Yeah.
Ruins.
Desert?
To the south.
Desert ruins.
And why?
Your guess is as good as ours.
Everybody
Couldn't
shrugs.
explain.
Well, I mean, we read stuff that let us know we were part of an
Look,
experiment.
last I knew
right?
I was in a snowy landscape, and now I'm in the desert. So
Yeah, but are we gonna go around talking about being an experiment to everybody we see?
They have worms.
Don't listen to Zygor.
Orlin just smacks Zygor in the leg, like shush.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, we could just let them know that we were
held hostage.
captured and we escaped. So William would speak up and just let them know that we've made travel and made haste away from a place where we were all captured and escaped.
Hell, I'll join in on that. We don't even know how we got here. We've been walking in a straight line. Just following navigator equipment. Woke up in that fucking prison.
You'll see the elf that spoke with you, the taller one, will kind of look at you, and then she'll take a glance over at the other elf. And she'll give a nod to her, and then she'll look back at you.
¿Dónde está?
Now, I'm going to make this very, very clear. You are safe past these gates from creatures of the waste. But if you need the rest, our camp has room and board for weary travelers. Past these gates, you'll face and see the city Sungrove, the Lunar Bay, and the World Tree City itself, Thoya. I would recommend that you try not to cause any ill will to any of these cities past these gates. But they have their own protection, and they will see to it that it will be used. That is the only warning I can give you.
Okay.
Thank you.
We will take the warning.
You know, we're not from the desert, right?
They don't know that.
I need all of you guys, except for you, except for you, Ash, to give me Arcana checks.
Arcana checks.
Oh, for shit. Fuck, Cyborg.
I'm gonna go to the Wisconsin.
Negative nat 20, let's go.
So good at these.
Ah, shit.
What is it's so
So
chaotic.
good. I'm
Give me
so
an
good.
Arcana check. Everyone freaks out.
I am proficient in Arcana, and yet I still always roll low.
So
Okay.
Anna,
Not low though.
Yeah, 16's not
pretty
low.
good. 16's pretty.
No, normally I roll lower than that.
I think we have the same mod in it, and you rolled higher than me.
Anna and Noe, both you guys will feel this weird tensing pressure on your head for a second, as if it's like a ringing. You will feel
not again.
You would feel the tension, like where you guys know where that parasitic feeling is in your back of your necks. You guys will feel that kind of tingle for a second, and glancing at the other elf, the shorter one, you can see one of her eyes kind of go blank just slightly. It seems to have a glare to it. And you can almost feel as if someone's trying to pry into your mind. Does either one of you guys want to do anything?
Stare at her. Just stare. Me mug. Maybe should I jump into my brain? I'll fuck you up.
God damn it.
You know, you're legally required to tell me if you're a cop.
So Anna and Noah, do you guys do anything?
Nope. No.
Okay. As for everyone else,
Oh boy.
you see, the taller elf will kind of just motion to you guys to go past them. When you guys pass them, you will see the shorter elf kind of glance over and whisper something, and then that's all you'll see.
Freaking Breakfast Club back there talking shit.
All right.
Can we see if we can hear them at all? I don't know.
Does anybody
Might
have?
be just too
No, you
far.
guys wouldn't have it. Nope. So you wouldn't be able to pick up on it.
Yeah, we'll just keep moving. Just I didn't say what I said about Breakfast Club.
Martin's got a pass of 17. I don't know if that would help. Probably not.
I doubt so. What would be?
Your fucking armor has better hearing than everyone else.
Okay.
It's okay. I can't.
Okay.
My
I
armor
couldn't
is
even,
better than
like,
me.
What would be the roll for that? What would be the check?
It would just be passive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
be as
there's
passive.
passive things that you can just have stuff happen.
Mhm.
Perception
okay.
is 10 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
Yeah,
I didn't know I
my wisdom is low.
have tremor sense. Okay, fine.
Look at
Dark
you
vision.
looking at your sheet and learning.
What could I say? You know?
Yeah, he has tremors on.
This motherfucker had tremor sense and still got our stuff buried underneath him.
Yeah, right?
What?
Maybe he did steal our shit.
If I get in my fan move.
Look, he was in cahoots.
Manhattan.
I sent it to you, Dylan.
Okay.
Alright, moving on from the gate. Did you guys want to do anything in the gate before you move on to the next? Why is my map so broken?
No, I mean,
Yeah,
William probably
want to
could, like,
rest or see if
yeah.
we can get any material.
Rest. Get an
Take a half
actual
second.
Maybe
Look
get
around.
information.
relaxing rest without having to worry about something fucking attacking us.
That
Are
too.
you sure you want to rest?
Oh yeah.
What is going on with my map, man?
We're on a time limit.
That's right. You're right.
Okay, are we still like near the rest of the people at the gate, or are we kind of all grouped up and away from them now?
My roll 20 is acting
Okay,
up.
left
Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Ghost?
My roll 20 is
No,
acting
roll
up.
20's just being a fucking.
Yeah.
No.
Anyways, you guys are in an encampment that has tons of these elven fighters on it. There's, I would say, at plus 100 of them in total.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we could have like a conversation without people like overhearing.
Yeah, we can because roll 20's a piece of shit.
Probably not. Not
kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, you can try and find a small area where you could speak at, but I mean, you're gonna have a lot of per se listening ears around everywhere.
It's kind of hard to get something secretive off in a fucking village full of elves.
Could you can't connect us?
I'd say if you probably just
He can only talk to us. He can't talk. We can't like.
Oh yeah,
okay.
me
Well,
yeah.
never
My
mind.
psionic mind, I can only talk
Damn.
to you guys.
I thought it would work.
No,
Yeah.
I probably
Good try, newbie.
I could just say like if I know we're
Honestly,
trying
good
to
hustle. Good hustle.
talk, I can just say it may be best we get out of here before we talk about anything here through psionic mind.
Yeah. Let's just get the hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Book this camp.
So you guys have a few directions you can hit. You have on lunar. I mean, on the direction you can go. You have Lunar Bay, just a probably, I would say, less than a few hour walk from where you're at. Can get you to just the Lunar Bay itself. A little further past that, you can run into Sungrove, and then probably about a day or two journey, you can run into Throya.
Well, we need to head to Lunar
Bay.
Well, this is where I take my leave.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
I'm fucking with you guys.
Not if I
Let's go
dismantle
Lunar
your
Bay.
legs while you're asleep.
So, you guys want to head Lunar Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we were told to go.
Oh.
Yep.
Kind of a
Alright.
random question, Ghost.
Go for it.
Could the world tree connect with me now that I'm closer on land?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We don't know yet.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, that was a good question.
Yeah, that was
We
a very
could
good
try.
question.
As you guys make the journey towards Lunar Bay, just to the east of you, a couple hours passed, and you get there, and you can smell fresh water. You can almost feel there's a sense of peacefulness in the air, a sense of quiet. The weather currently seems to be very calm and warm. You can hear kind of small splooshing of waves on the coast side of this. Getting closer, you run into this completely clear water bay. There is a small temple, a little elvish like a small little village, a large elvish bridge that goes out onto a sandbank with a building. There is a small dock with a large ship that seems to be stationary. And just out on the water, you see this massive kind of whirling of clouds and kind of fog that sits there probably about a few miles off the coast. What would you guys like to do?
I'll look around the coast.
Okay.
Neat stuff.
Are you just like looking on the coast, or is there any particular?
Is there a chance that there would be any pearls washed up on coast?
Possibly. Go ahead and roll
I
me.
will go with Joe to look for pearls.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh. Did it roll?
No.
Nope.
I did not see yours.
I'm afraid to click it again.
Did you refresh, Dylan? Since it was acting up?
No, I'm trying to roll from 20 beyond.
I think
Sorry, not 20.
It's okay.
I've done it twice now, and I'm afraid to click it again.
Yeah,
just
did
refresh. I would say.
Okay, I'm just gonna refresh everything.
Oh, real quick, did the note say where to go specifically at the bay, or just to the bay?
To the bay.
To the bay.
Okay.
To the bay.
Okay. Thank you.
Maybe head to that little camp down there.
We know we have a name too,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I was
Maybe
thinking
go
of
to the temple
going to the
or
temple.
something.
If it stops trying to send the roll
I'm
20,
curious
yeah,
about what
okay.
the thing is out in the middle of the water.
And you said you're helping Torlin?
Yeah, she already rolled.
Oh, okay. I only got a 6.
I have identify as a spell, so I need pearls too.
Alright, so as you two walk the coastline for a little bit, you manage to find a few silvered clams, and they have a couple pearls in them. So together you guys found about 3 pearls.
I snatch one and leave the other 2.
Fair enough. What's the rest of the party doing?
Probably.
Heading to the temple.
Yeah.
Okay. The Lady of Dreams Temple?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, God.
It's not on the right thing.
Because we have a name.
Who is moving the map?
We said Maxwell.
It's an
He's
accident.
on the
Whoever
wrong
moved it.
layer.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
It wasn't put on the GM layer.
No, it was put on the right layer. I was just on the wrong. I had it selected.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
not the
selected.
GM
It's
layer,
not
the
locked.
map.
Yeah, I had the map layer
Oh, yeah.
selected.
Yep,
So when I went to
my bad. It's been a while.
yeah, when I went to move the map to go down to look, it was moved the map instead of actually moving me. Okay, so heading into the Lady of the Dreams Temple. This is a beautiful silver-lined marble temple that you come into. There is about 6 or 7 elvish clerics that seem to be doing duties along the temple. Inside is a central chamber that is open from the peak, that has the top of it seems to be closed with glass that you can just kind of, it's almost like it's a frosted glass, and you can see one of these priestess kind of approach you. They have almost this silver-like hair. Their skin's palish in color, and they wear a cloak-like garb that seems to symbolize a full moon with a half crescent symbol with it.
As well.
And the elf will look at you and says, "Welcome. What brings you to our Temple of the Moon?"
William will step up and he'll just say, "Good day. May the blessings, be with you." We were sent a letter by someone to come to Lunar Bay by the name of Maxwell. We don't have a last name. Would you happen to know a Maxwell?
Throwing it out there while Will's talking. I would like to see if I could connect with the tree. If I could even get within range, or just see if there's anything going on.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check, and then yeah, both of you guys can actually roll me religion.
Yeah, I know Noe was there too.
Wow.
18? Damn.
Nice, Tuna.
Like use her stone cunning to check out.
Do I need to roll a religion as well or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
17,
How do I get on that religion check?
Okay.
Is it too late?
You can roll it if you want.
Hell yeah.
Can I do, I think my stone cunning and
I mean, I know I'm an acolyte, but I don't think that does
my
anything for
historical knowledge on the temple?
Stone cunning won't tell you anything, but if you want to roll history, you can.
I don't think acolyte would.
Making a correction.
We are enemies now.
Why?
Oh, oh, that's history. No.
Keep rolling one
That's
better
two
than me.
different roles.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You. Over here.
We are frenemies now.
Alrighty. All you but Noe.
I'm not paying attention. It's fine.
Makes sense.
She's infatuated with William still. It's okay.
Zygor, I'll get right back with you in a second on
Drew
that.
Williams, a surface.
William, Joe, and Torin, you guys, with any religion background or study of history, this is the Elvish goddess of the moon. She, so the Elvish god stands for, her domain's reign of grave knowledge and light. They are very, 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 very strong against undead necromancy, except for if it's white necromancy, as in like resurrection and stuff like that, in the sense of healing. But everything else, as in bringing the dead or in different ways back, can cause things. But they are strong with protecting elvish cities and hideouts, and they rely on dreams and visions to relay messages. And the Fey goddess of the moon, normally if her avatar is ever shown to anyone, or in any religious books, it'd be like a 5-foot-tall, youthful, ageless female elf clad in a gown that looks like it was made of moonbeams and drops of moonbeams, and it drops this moon-like drop that can be used for a visibility potion. Another one of her avatars would be in the form of a man, a male elf, willowly, and kind of almost young-like. So that is that's the temple you guys are currently standing in.
All right.
Okay, and when you bring up the name of Maxwell, the priestess will look at you and definitely kind of curious, like, do you have any more information on who this individual is? I mean, if you're curious, there's our study across the bridge there. That might give you some insight on Station. I don't remember that name ever crossing through here.
From that letter, guys, we didn't have any much more information than come to Lunar Bay and Maxwell, correct?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I figured. So, William will just kind of look to and just like I, thank you for even thinking to see if you know such a person and giving us direction on potentially where, besides going across the bridge, would there be any other place to search for information around here?
There's a theater-like tavern just up north there. That large ship you saw. That houses a lot of passerbyers and travelers that come there. Maybe rumor could have crossed there. We kind of stay in our own kind of little village here, but there's plenty of travelers and traders that cross by over there to tune into shows and other things. They sell your human ale and the sorts.
Okay. William will kind of just again look, and he'll smile, and he'll just like, you've been a great help. You've given me more information than I could possibly have hoped to gain. Hopefully we can gain this information at the places you've suggested. And he'll kind of give a bow, and just may your blessings be ever fruitful to your deity, and just kind of again bow once more and just head out.
And may the moon guide your path. And she'll give just a faint kind of tipsy bow for you guys, and then she'll kind of head off into another direction into the temple. When you guys come out, you can definitely see there's a small little gathering of some elvish children and some adults that seem to be purring from some of their little huts and houses. And their eyes and their gaze is definitely set on Zygor.
Oh, shit.
As for my artificers, looking out through the city, none of the city is touched by modern technology or modern machines in this age. This is all very connected with its Fey origins. So there's no touchings of anything. This is they keep it very clean from the outside, per se. The water and the land around it seems to be very sacred to them. And they have some guards that post along the coastline and powerful priests to make sure that the bay stays very pure. So where would you guys like to go?
To the tavern.
Yeah, I would have.
Well, this is a study. The tavern is in a different city.
The tavern's right here.
I want to stare at
Oh,
it.
I thought you said study.
Yeah, I thought the boat was the tavern.
Yep, this is the study.
No.
Study.
There's a here.
Zygor, as for you, how would you like to reach out?
Last time she kind of just connected to me. To be honest, I didn't think that far ahead.
I didn't know I was gonna get this far.
Squeeze your eyes really tight, cross your fingers, and just whisper to yourself.
I don't blink. I don't close my eyes.
Explode your raspberries.
This is awkward. For shit fucks.
Like John Torlin at the same time.
We will skip that.
You know, I want to try to reach out to the tree.
You could.
I don't
Tuna,
know how.
you can literally just talk in your head, like try to reaching out for her.
You could just say her name or something.
Beautiful.
Really
Let's try that. Thank
like,
you guys.
Are you there?
I actually appreciate
Think
that.
about it too hard.
Remember, it's pronounced Talia.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
Tilia.
It's Tilia, or
Talia.
Gooby as you call it.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna like kind of go into my head and just see if I can call out Gooby's name.
Oh, who left?
Her name is Talila.
It's
The
Gooby.
music.
Gotcha. Alright, is he gonna try and reach out for Tilia?
Yep.
Okay.
Tassolala.
As you kind of focus for a second, nothing seems to come as a clear image. And then you will kind of see a flash of the leaves and the tree as you remember it. And then you will hear this voice as if you caught them by surprise. We'll go, oh! I thought you didn't want to see me again.
No, if I recall last time, I said I'd be back. Well, I'm not necessarily back, but I'm here.
You're not far from me.
Maybe you can help. So my friends have worms. It's not what you think. And I was wondering if you can maybe your friends could get rid of them?
Do you have that fire chlamydia stuff?
No. No. This is something similar, and if you could help them, this would be very detrimental to them. I don't have it, because, well, I don't have skin. But, yeah.
We have
I'm not sure how I can help.
You can't just touch them with your leaves or something and make it go away.
I don't think it works that way.
Well, shit.
Well, if they visit me, maybe I could help figure out what it is. Is it scary? Have you seen it?
It wiggles. It moves a lot. And it's kind of hyper.
Is it earthworms? I love earthworms. They're so pretty.
No. It has teeth.
Oh god.
It sticks to your spine and sucks your blood. You know what, maybe I'll just pitch the idea to them. 1 second. Clumsies.
I think everyone has dispersed. I don't think.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, you're just standing there by
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna come back and be like, oh, fuck, they left
So
me.
when you kind of come to your senses, you see like you get one of like you hear a tinkering on some of your metal, and you see this small like I don't know like 3 or 4 year old elvish child just kind of like tinking on your metal parts of your body.
Why me? This always happens.
So when you start to move, the child just stands there like a deer in headlights and just stares at you, like completely frozen in fear.
Do I have something on my face? Do you have something on your face?
They just kind of shake their head like super scared.
Have you seen a group of clumsy people walk by? You know which direction?
You still get like a head shake of no.
He's like pointing in different directions. Do you know which way?
They're just kind of like you can see them kind of sitting there like shivering. They're just like frozen in complete fear.
All right, and you are useless. Here's a raspberry. Enjoy. As he just pulls out his eye.
Oh, got traumatized.
And just walks off.
The kid just like
towards the cabin.
Mom.
Just terrified this
Can anybody, like, I don't know how far away he is, but can anybody see this?
As you guys are probably walking away, you could definitely see that child like ticking on the metal of Zygor's armor.
Oh,
nope. Staring at a wall.
Okay, who went where? Because I lost
I
it.
went to the boat, to the tavern.
Yeah,
I'm wandering around the town looking at it.
The tavern is the boat, or
yeah.
at a temple?
Yep. Tyler, you still with us? Where are you going?
So the tavern is the boat? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I'd probably go to the tavern first because taverns are typically good.
So
with
if you guys
information.
remember the Astral Dreadnought, so you guys, the big boats that were in,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's basically what
Friday.
this is. But this was just a permanently dock one that was turned into a tavern.
Hell yeah!
This thing's
That's
pretty
a big
huge.
ass tavern.
Honestly,
yeah, it is a towering tavern, but it's got multiple floors that they use.
That's what I was about to say.
Mhm.
Multiple floors.
My kind of place.
So they have like a boarding plank that goes into the central part of the ship, and that's where the little tavern, the main tavern, is. The lower deck is used for beddings, for like the sleeping quarters, and then if you go to the upper deck, it's where the theater per se is.
Which floor did you say the tavern was?
It's in the very center, so like when you cross
Very
the
center,
border
okay.
plank, yeah, it's like right into the central part of the ship.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, for those of you that went into the tavern, this is called Lyra Sierra. This is the song ship, is what they call it, and common.
The song ship?
The song ship.
Lyre.
L-I-R-E. Yep, L-I-R-E. C-I-R-Y-A. Sierra. It's the Elvish word for song ship. Lyra Sierra.
Sigur was like kind of make his way towards the tavern.
Okay. As you guys get into the tavern, you can definitely hear, you can already see that there's a little show going on up on the upper deck. You can hear the soft melody of elvish music being played. You can also hear kind of the rattling of some like wood instruments, flutes like. The music is very peaceful as you kind of come into it. You can hear almost all the way throughout the whole ship itself. Going into the central tavern itself, you can tell it's a large tavern. There's about 10 to 12 tables. There's a large central bar that has kegs that line the wall. Inside of it, you see a orcish man. Looks like a old sea captain. And he's serving up large ale containers to some of the elvish folks, some of the dwarvish folks in here, and then some of these, you see humans and half elves that seem to also kind of take part in some of this place. Hold on a second. Okay. Alrighty, so, and you can see on right behind the bar, right above the kegs, you can see a almost like chalkboard like material, and on it is written purple worm. Hold on, let me see. Purple worm. Yeah, hold on. It's a drink. I had it. Oh. One second. Get it found again.
Damn drinks.
Oh god, I'm gonna be using that table a lot.
Hold on, I had it.
Get drink.
I had it, and then I lost it.
920 face.
Honestly,
it's a special drink.
I get that vibe.
It's called Purple Worm Wine. It's 11 silver pieces per glass.
Fuck.
It is made from a purple worm poison and white grapes. This violet colored drink is pretty much banned in certain cities. It is a drow specialty, and it is used in some of their rituals for communing with the gods. It's called the Purple Worm Wine.
Oh.
And it's like on the board, as in this says today's special, and it has it up on the board.
I want to say William messes with some wine.
Want to buy me a glass?
So when your group walks in, you guys can see the orc.
Buy me a drink, sugar.
The orc will kind of look at you guys. Go. Come on in. Find you a seat. There's plenty.
So I mean, I guess that was the barkeep you said.
Yeah, that was the barkeep.
All right. So the barkeep, typically knows everything, or at least the people serving. So William will actually no, he'll go sit, and maybe because the people serving may know better because they walk around. So they'll seat and wait to for someone to come up to them to order some drinks.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm at the study, I think.
Anybody in the tavern doing anything else?
I am going to go with William.
Okay. Anybody else in the tavern?
I'm just gonna stick with Annie wherever Annie is at the moment.
I'll go talk to the bartender.
The barkeep?
Yeah.
The orc? Okay. William and Twirlin, you guys don't see any like waitresses or anybody that's gonna come serve you drinks? Yeah, no, you guys don't see anybody's gonna serve you drinks. They just seem to you get like looks from some of the dwarves and stuff looking at you. Annie and Zygor, when you guys get up to the bar,
okay.
Zygor, you get an odd look from one of the dwarvish men. He got this like long red beard, almost goes down to his shins. It gets a very long beard. It's very tightly braided, and you can see some sideburns kind of hanging on his face. And he looks over and he says, "What the hell are you supposed to be?"
You see, that's a question for...
Yeah, I don't really care. And he looks back and takes another drink. Annie, when you get to the bar, you see the orc will kind of turn around and stop and say, "Did you need something?" And he's got like holding like a large cup of mead.
Yes. What is your cheapest drink?
Cheapest?
Yeah.
We have
least expensive?
We have saltwater mead for like 3 copper.
I'll take one of those.
Anyone else drinking, or is it just you?
I'm gonna walk up to the bar and say that I want one of the purple worm wines.
Yeah, because you're saying no one comes around, so yeah, William would end up walking up there next to Anna and Zygor.
Okay, so saltwater mead for the rabbit, 2 purple worms for the satyr, and dragonborn. Got it. And then he'll stop. Does your armor drink?
What?
Yeah,
he's talking to you, Zygor.
The armor, does it drink?
No.
No, he's fine.
Ooh, okay. I haven't served armor before. And he goes back and pours the drinks. The saltwater mead, when you get it, you can definitely smell. It smells like just complete saltwater. You get like a small hint of maybe a little bit of honey that was kind of like just quickly stirred into it. And the purple worm wine comes in this weird looking, almost organic worm glass.
Organic.
Yeah, and they kind of slide it to you. You can hear this like swoosh, like it's like an actual like flesh kind of hitting the counter, the bar itself.
Beautiful.
And it's got a purple hue to it. I slide that to you guys and says, "All right, that's 11 silver for the purple worm and 3 copper for that saltwater."
William will just go ahead and toss him a couple gold. What is it? Because I know it's 2 gold for 20, so he'll give him some gold, 3 gold, so that he can get some, I guess, change back.
He'll take the gold, and then and his like little apron will pull out some change, give you it back, and just Yeah, I'm good at math. And then he goes back to what he's doing.
Yeah.
As for Annie, are you taking a drink of that?
Yes.
Okay, as you take a drink of it, it is, it's almost just straight salt water. Like you just get like a complete mouthful of it. There's a hint of sweetness in there, but it's other than that, it's just like a straight up salt water.
I will slowly spit it back into the cup.
Some raspberries with that.
William will look to Anna and.
Has your eye grown back yet, Cygor, or you still only got one eye?
No, you get it back.
Okay.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, don't they grow back like almost?
He's a raspberry Pez dispenser?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Raspberry machine.
Would you like some raspberries with that?
Are you two, so Noe and William, are you guys taking
Yes.
a drink of your glass?
Heck yeah.
No hesitation. Yes.
Just like, yeah.
So I need both of you guys to give me just a straight D20 roll.
Oh, bets. Fuck.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow. 1 and 2s. Let's go.
This is exciting.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
How do we both roll like low?
Okay, give me a second.
It's a scenario thing because it's not con checks.
You're a con check.
I mean,
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So, Noe, you take 9 points of damage to your body
hell yeah.
from this poison, and William, you take 8.
Nice.
So both of you guys feel this poison that kind of hit your body. Go ahead, Will.
No, it's not like necrotic or anything. It's just poison.
Just poison.
right?
Yep. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Following up with that. This is weird that it's both of you guys that did this. So, as you guys consume this drink, Noe, I'll start with you first.
Yeah.
You consume this drink and you feel your mind wander for a second. You hear a voice, a similar voice, one that you've heard before. Your religious symbol seems to give this lambent light from it, as if it's almost a glow. When this voice speaks, it's similar to the same one that spoke with you about when you found the dagger. And the voice says, "You have reached me. Not sure how, but I'm giving you the ability to ask me 3 questions, so speak quickly."
Oh. 3 questions. That's. I had no preparation time. I don't know what to ask.
Quickly, bitch.
Okay. First question. Do you know anything about the worms or parasites that are in her neck?
They seem to have chosen you, and they seem to be protecting you. Next.
Okay. Second question. Do you know where the Maxwell that we are looking for is?
He's a scholar. He would be nearby. I would check a study.
Correct. Awesome. Thank you.
Torlin's on this.
Third question. What does my dagger do?
For now, keep it safe. It will reveal something to you in time.
I'll take it. Good enough.
And when your last question's in and the answer kind of hits you, your religious symbol seems to fade of light, and you seem to be standing right back at the bar.
Oh.
As for you, Will, you can hear this powerful voice that seems to ring through your mind. This vision of a platinum dragon seems to take form. You see the face of the draconic god, and his voice speaks out and it rings as if it almost rings your ears from breaking a sound barrier. And when it says, only priests and followers of mine have reached so close. I'll give you the chance to speak with me, but you must speak quickly and ask your questions.
Okay. Would Joe let us know what the name of these things were?
For what?
I don't think Joe
the
has
back
talked to us about anything.
about any of those things. Okay. I just
she's been keeping it to herself.
Got it. Okay. Bet. So he'll just kind of ask, and see. It's like, do you know, where these things that are implanted in the back of our necks come from? Bahamut.
They are aberrations not from this land, but from my senses they do not seem to possess an ill will yet.
My next question will be, do you know how we would go about getting rid of these creatures? My fear is that they will impose ill will on us in time.
Powerful magic, time, or someone with a very steady, dexterous hand.
Soon have another question. All right. I should have never prepared for these. Am I headed in the right direction to make a name for myself separate from my father's?
Your path forward is still very vague. Your proceedings may lead you down different paths and different choices. But what you make of them will be what your story will be. And when the answer rings through your ears, it fades. That figure of the platinum dragon break away, and you can hear the dwarvens and the elves kind of erupting in one of the corners. You're back into your own sense of self. Completely out of context here, I want you guys to know that it was a 1 to 3 to contact your deity.
Oh
and both of you guys rolled a 1 and a 2.
That is beautiful.
That's beautiful.
4 and 5 would have been a lawful evil deity. 6 and 8 would have been just poisoned. 9 and 12 would have been paralyzed. 13 and 18 you would have had disadvantage on intelligence checks or intelligence saving throws. 19 and 20 would have been no effect. But 1 through 3 was contacting your deity. Just be able to ask them questions.
10 out of fucking 10.
Fucking 85 there.
5. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
So I'm gonna jump over to those in the study. Who's in the study?
I think just me.
Portland.
Okay.
I think just.
Where is Shy and Ash and Cat?
Cat is clinging on to Shy and her and Shaw are just in the grass in between the tavern and the study.
Got you. Where are you at, Ash?
Ash has Syl just kind of combing the sky a bit, just looking over. He is probably posted up outside the tavern,
Okay.
just kind of walking around.
Okay, if you're posting on just on the outside of the tavern, you definitely hear a lot of the Elvish music being played. Just in the outside, you hear let's see. How are you proficient in? I mean, do you know Elvish? Elvish or Sylvian?
Sylvian, yes.
Okay. If you know that, you can definitely break up the some of the soft tunes that's being sang there, and the song that seems to be played, the melody and stuff seems to be almost telling a tale, an old legend about how elves were saved from a old, basically, genocide. Seems to be a very old tale that seems to be very blown up, a very exaggerant.
Oh, that'd be cool.
He's got a tapping hoof. He's down for this one.
Yeah. So if anyone knows Sylvian, you can hear the music. That's basically what's kind of being sung.
You said or Elvish, correct?
Yeah, Elvish. Elvish, it'd be a little harder to kind of break up. You'll kind of pick up pieces, but yeah, it's been more sung in the Sylvian tongue. But yeah, Elvish would pick up on it as well.
So I pick up a little bit of it.
Okay. As for those in the main Twirling, as you're in the study, you can see a bunch of like older gnomes and some older elves kind of wandering about. Some of them, a lot of them with books in their hand. This is a large study, massive lines of books and old tomes. All of them on like almost branch or wood-like shelves, and each of them constantly being put in alphabetical order and very well organized. There's a front kind of circular desk right at the center as soon as you walk in, and there is a very young looking half-elf that seems to have a book in her hand, and she's kind of reading through it. And she'll kind of peek up, and you'll see her cheeks kind of turn a little red, and she'll go back to reading the book.
Excuse me. Hi. Could you point me to a section on wiggly worms?
I'm dead.
Don't let her go by herself.
So you'll see this like very tiny kind of like small smile kind of smirk out of the side of her face. Got you. And she'll kind of look up in her face. You can see the cheeks kind of glow red. Sorry, is this a like? Do you work in a brothel?
No. I can't. What makes you think that?
We have books on your diseases and stuff if you need help with that.
Oh, honey. No, I'm talking about worms from other worlds that would invent themselves from
worlds. Do we? I don't think Dylan told anybody.
Yeah, well, Dylan would know, and
we did establish that they were like not from this plane of existence.
Oh, okay.
I did bring it up during campfire. I don't know if that would.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Transfer.
When
I don't know how campfire works.
Yeah.
It transfers as long as the information is shared. If it's not shared, then it's not.
When you ask her about worms in other worlds, she says, "Well, we have I don't. Is this like a fantasy worm thing? Like, did you? I don't understand. Sorry. Is this like?
Hey, let me rephrase this. Do you know of anyone named Maxwell?
Maxwell. You know what he looks like?
No, I just have his name.
I mean, there's a lot of people that could be named that.
Well, is there a Maxwell here?
I don't know.
You know.
You could ask around. I mean, people like books here. If you like books, there's plenty of books.
Yes, I do love books. Thank you. So I can look around. Is there any special rules about the books that I need to take care of?
Please don't burn them.
Why would I burn books? That's sacrilege.
We've had some issues. People.
I would never.
Spontaneous combustion, I think, is the word. It's
Pretty
scary.
Were they reading some spicy books? Is that what happened?
Oh, they were practicing some type of magic, and something mishap happened, and big fire.
Oh dear. No, I will make sure that does not happen.
Are you sure you're not gonna spontaneously combust?
I am certain that I am not going to spontaneously combust. I promise.
Your hair kind of looks like it's gonna spontaneously combust.
My hair is just red.
That's the same color as fire.
I am not going to burn the books. I love books.
Okay. And she goes back to reading her book.
Alright, Twirling just starts wandering around the study. She's half tempted to start just shouting, Maxwell!
You'll get a bunch of, like, odd, curious looks from some of the older gnomes and elves that's in there. And some of them just kind of, like, grunt past you and ignore you. You would hear on one of the second floor, you hear kind of like this thud as like a bunch of books fell to the ground. And you hear, damn it, not again! Why does this always happen? And then start picking them up. And then all of a sudden you hear the clanking of more books hit the ground. And you hear some younger man kind of yell in common. If you would have just let me reach the top shelf, I could do it myself. But no, you won't give me the ladder. So then I had to climb on the shelf, and then look what happened. This is your fault.
Someone's going to go investigate this.
As you come up, you can see this younger looking human just like yelling at what looks to be nothing.
Sir, are you okay? Do you need help?
I'll be right back.
You'll see the person turn around and like look you up and down for a second and says, I am perfectly capable of handling it myself.
Yes, I am very aware of that, but I was just coming to see if you maybe needed some help.
You'll see the man's eyes like light up when you speak to him. Oh, sorry, I wasn't talking to you. Did you need something?
Orland just kind of deadpans. Yes, I was wondering if you needed some help. I heard you dropping some books, and books are very precious, and they shouldn't be dropped.
You'll see him kind of look past you and says, look, now I'm getting blamed for it. This is your fault!
Sir, who are you talking to?
You don't see... Wait. Well... This is a funny story.
Real quick! Go ahead, what's your story? I got a good one, too.
Well, you see... There's a large creature standing behind you. Like bigger than you. Yeah. And it's, it looks like a shadow. It's kind of scary.
Is he friendly?
I mean, he likes books. Well, kind of. I mean, it keeps making me knock the books down. Well, I mean, he keeps knocking the books down. I think it's a he. He?
What kind of creature is he?
It's a shadow. It's like a large shadow. Just like looms.
Can I ask what your name is? I'm Portland. Okay.
You'll see him kind of fix his shirt and place his hand out all happy like, the name is Maxwell.
Maxwell, I have been looking for you.
Me?
Yes.
That doesn't sound scary at all. Oh, I've been looking for you.
I've been looking for you.
Do you know anything about a dungeon or, captivity out in the middle of the desert and experiments.
I actually know a lot about experiments. Is there something more to this?
Hi, I was in one of those cells just very recently, as in like 14 days ago.
Not even.
It was like 8, 9.
8.
Yeah,
Okay.
So you'll see his gaze will kind of look to you for a second, and then you'll see him kind of pull off a book from his side and start scrolling through it. Looking you up and down for a second. Isn't there supposed to be like 8 of you?
Yes.
Did someone die?
Here. No, we're all here. I think the majority of us might be at the tavern.
Dead?
No, probably getting drunk.
Oh,
We have a satyr who is really, really obsessed with our dragonborn.
Keep going. And you every time he's speaking, he's like flipping through pages. Go on.
I mean, and we have a rabbit and a raspberry eye thing. So would you like to come meet us? Because we were told to find you.
Oh, I've already met you, all of you.
Oh, what?
But let's go. And you see him kind of like grab your hand, almost pick you up off your feet as he like rushes out of the study.
Oh, okay. To the tavern, I guess.
And as he like rushes out, he'll look, kind of glance over his shoulder. And he'll give a slight like faint wave to the lady at the desk, and she'll kind of like hide her face with her book.
Oh, by the way, this is Maxwell. As he's dragging me out the door.
Don't cause too much friction. And you kind of like,
Carlin's face turns beet red. And she just starts stuttering.
then when you get to the right at the edge of the long bridge, the Elvish bridge, he kind of stops and he starts like looking over the city and he sees Cat and Shy, and then he like keeps looking. He says, "I thought you said there was more."
Tavern, my dear Maxwell. Tavern.
No, I don't want to go for a drink.
That's where they are.
Okay, let's go. And it's just kind of like, you see like a pep in his step as he kind of makes way towards that way. And he'll get up to where Shy and Cat is. And you'll see him kind of constantly looking through the books as he's staring at all of them.
Cat, Shy, this is Maxwell. I found him.
Found me! And he gets like scrolling through the book.
We're going to the tavern to meet with the others, I think. He knows all about us.
From head to toe, actually.
No.
That terrifies me, Maxwell.
Uh-oh.
That terrifies me.
Just gonna scoot farther behind.
Yeah, that kind of sounded better in my head. Sorry about that. Yeah, anyways, let's go meet the rest of them.
Hey, does anyone know where Joe is?
I was just gonna ask, would I have seen Joe's, like, stay in the little hut town area?
Probably if you guys would have walked out, you guys wouldn't have seen Joe with you. Joe, you would definitely hear some of the children going on about, did you see that metal thing? I think it was so cool. And you'll see the little kid that had like is holding like the berry, still shivering. It's not cool. It talked. And it gave me this.
Okay, she approaches that kid. Clank, 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 clank. Hey, did you see where that metal? Hey, I recognize that berry.
The kid just like, the kid looks at you and you just see it just like pass out. You'll see some like, you see some of the other kids that kind of gather around and says,
She smacks her face.
is that magic? Did you just hurt her? What'd you do?
She claps both her hands into her face. You just hear. She takes the helmet off. Shit. She starts smacking him. Wake up.
The kid will kind of come to and does look up and go, "This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real."
This is very real. Where'd the berry? Where'd the berry thingy go?
And you see like this shivering like hand where they're still like laying on the ground. And they point in the direction of the ship. Can I lay back down now?
Yes, thank you. And then I say goodnight in Elvish or something, and fucking just set him down gently and run away.
You see all like the kids gather around the. Did you try to eat that berry? Is it poison?
Oh, hey Joe.
Hey.
Hey, I found Maxwell.
Who? Oh yeah.
You see the human kind of like wave at you and he'll say, "Oh, I like your tattoos by the way. They're really cool. I pretty good tell on them."
He has seen us all intimately.
I mean,
well,
I guess I can't remember everyone who has.
Man.
Well, it's been a while.
You see Maxwell like you see a quill kind of appear and he just writes that down. Works in brothel.
What did you just write down?
Nothing.
Works in.
Oh, fuck. Give me that fucking book.
No!
Charge it. She starts grabbing for the book.
So as like Max is trying to pull the book from you, you see him kind of let go of it. It drops and vanishes.
Did he
Motherfucker.
stick his tongue out?
Yeah, he stuck his
in the nose. I'm gonna grab that tongue.
Maxwell, I like you, my friend.
I'd like to grab the tongue.
Grab his tongue.
Yes.
So you get just about to get his tongue, and he says, "Did you just try to grab me?"
Goddamn
Does
right
he still
I did.
have a hold of Torlin?
Kind of. He like has a tight grip, like if someone's trying to like pull a child along. And he's just like kind of pull his body away from Joe.
What does that happen? What?
I'm getting yeeted around, man.
I'm just trying to study you guys. Stop touching me.
Did you write those fucking notes on us? And she pulls out that crumpled up piece of paper.
That's where my other book went.
Listen.
Fuck your book. She puts it back.
Joe.
Fuck your book. What?
We're going to the tavern. We're gonna have a sit down.
I don't. Okay. Okay.
Maxwell, tavern. Let's go.
Okay. And he's gonna like pulls away from Joe and just takes off running. Is it like dragging you along?
I chase him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna casually walk with Kat.
Okay.
As we're walking, I'm just gonna ask Shy, like, do we have to go into the tavern?
Not if you don't want to.
So Shy, you will hear this whistle.
Okay.
And you'll see walking up the coast just from the south. You see the wood elven woman seems to be making direction while holding her staff, and she seems to be making the direction towards you.
Oh, great. Perfect timing.
What do you want to do?
Oh no, I'm out of tea.
Respect.
Kat? I'm gonna let you stay here with Shaw. Okay? You don't have to go inside, and he'll keep you safe.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna go towards the wood elf.
Alright. As you make your you're in your direction of kind of motion to you just off of the kind of south side of that bridge, right before you get on it. And as you meet up with her, you can definitely tell, and it's Celia, and she'll. Well, you have been tremendously hard to find. Are you enjoying the city?
No, not really.
Good, I wouldn't enjoy it here either. I was told to aid you.
Were you kept up to date?
On what I could get, yes.
Do you want to look at it here?
Would you prefer someone more private?
I don't really care at this point.
We'll kind of glance around, tap her staff a few times, and you'll see this kind of large bloom of a plant kind of emerge, kind of encase you. This won't stay up for long, but it'll take time to look at it. Go on, tell me other details I need to know.
She would just tell them all that they really know is that it's not of this world. That's all we've really gained from it.
And where did you pick up such creature at?
We were somewhere in the desert. Woke up in a cell, it was already there. Not really sure. The person that I think has information of it on it, we just found here, but I don't really trust them. So.
Was it the human?
Yes.
Idiocy at its finest. Come, let me take a look.
And she'll just kind of sit where she can.
Okay. It's probably like a 10 by 10 kind of circular room. It's really like not, it's just completely empty, and you can just see the walls of like a blooming flower. And you'll glance and look at the back of your neck for a second. I see. Well, I could remove it with magic. That's what you want.
It'd be preferable.
Okay. If I remove it, it seems to have secreted some type of lining for your body. I can completely clear that for you if that's what you want. Or would you rather me leave it in and you'll see what they can cause?
A lining?
Mm-hmm. Affecting your nerves and your brain.
Can you tell if it's affecting anything?
From the quick examination that I can give you, doesn't seem to causing any damage except for a small wound on your neck. Would you rather me clear it now?
Yeah, it doesn't feel right.
Okay, hold still. And she'll kind of pull off a bit of her belt and start crumbling stuff in a bag. You'll hear the arcane incantations. Powerful Fey magic seems to be working, and you see this bag kind of glow and move a little bit. And she's holding it in her hand. She says, "It's going to burn a lot, but it would rid yourself of the parasite."
That's fine.
Okay, and you can feel the scraping of a knit like her thumb now. It peels back the scabbish looking piece on her body. Kind of pours this almost like silverish hot liquid into it. Some more incantations being heard. You can feel this like pulsating ring in your mind throughout the whole back parts of your spine. You take about 6 points of damage from this burning sensation, but it kills off the parasite in your body. Your body will naturally push out the rest of it.
Wonderful.
And I should kind of make sure it's all good. Do you want it to come out this same entrance hole? Or would you like your body to naturally reject it?
Might as well do it the fast way.
Okay. And she goes into her belt and she grabs a small dagger and she lances the small incision and she pulls out about a 6-inch chunk of this creature. I can bandage the wound, the rest of it will come out naturally. Out of the wound. This is the core of it.
Works for me.
Lovely apparition. She just kind of chucks off to the side. Is there another you want me to see? Or...
were you aware of the satyr?
Aye.
If you see them, or if they wish to have it, will you see the others? I know you have conditions.
I'll see the satyr. From there we can speak on the others.
Unfortunately, they are in the tavern. Do you mind waiting?
She'll look up at the sky. I mean, she'll kind of glance up through the open parts of the bloom. You have till nightfall, and then I must head back.
Very well.
Okay, and she'll kind of tap her staff on the ground. You'll see the bloom kind of open up, and it'll kind of gray into ash. Go on, meet up with the rest of them. Tell them I'm here. You have till nightfall. And she'll just kind of sit in the grass and start mixing and playing with some alchemy remedies.
Alright. Shy will nod and walk back towards the tavern. She will enter it.
It's fine. I think Torlin's trying to get everybody to go outside so that way it's more.
Well,
private.
if you're coming outside, then I'll stay outside.
Torlin's trying to drag everybody out.
As some of you are in the tavern, you can hear some of the pacing and stuff of the music. It still stays a very peaceful, elvish remedies and songs. The song seems to change tune to what seems to be telling a tune about some elvish warriors slaying grand beast from far end of the world to the next. It definitely seems to keep this very calm, soft music to it. And sometimes you can see the orc on the inside kind of bobbing his head a little bit, tapping to the music. Some of the doors in there says, "I'm too drunk for this music."
Still is near the musicians, just kind of darting in and out and back and forth on the stage.
You can definitely see that the musicians out there are in very like elvish like attire, and they're playing very soft wood instruments and harps. You can hear kind of plum every once in a while. You can see up there, there's some people kind of up there drinking. Most of them are of half elven or elven origin. You can see kind of sitting on one of the like where would the upper deck would be. up towards the bow of the ship. You can see a few of them kind of conversing and kind of tapping to the and swaying a little bit. Some of them are up there dancing to it, and you can see kind of right on the edge of the ship, right where the bow of it sits, is a what looks to be an Eldrin elf, in more of this like summer look, kind of peering out across the bay, just kind of watching. They don't seem to be focused on the music at the moment. You can see on that Eldrin elf himself, he's bearing the same symbol that was the goddess of the moon, the elvish goddess of the moon, around his neck.
Is are the other two making their way back up to the tavern now?
I think
We
Torlin was
would
getting
be
everybody
at the
outside.
dock.
Yeah, you guys would be heading off the
Okay.
dock.
Outside.
You would see like Max. Yeah, Max was like completely like fascinated by the surrounding of the your guys' group. He's just like taking like scribbling out some things and then noting things in excitement.
Orlin will just like pat Maxwell on his shoulder and be like, nerd after my own heart.
I say we take his notebook.
Zygor, no.
What? He digs.
I say we take more than that.
Look, he has answers. Let's give him a chance.
So
Interrogation.
as
Interrogation.
as the group kind of slowly gathers with everybody, you will see Maxwell kind of standing in the center. He's just like prancing around, like looking, eyes darting to each and every one of you, and then they kind of stop at you, Zygor, and you see his eyes kind of grow really wide. He goes, "You know, of all like of everyone, I'm probably the most fascinated with you. Like a Fey machine and engineering, metal and wood together. You are a work of art. I adore you."
I don't adore you too much, but I mean, you're right, I guess.
Okay, take it as a compliment, and he writes something else down.
Now, can you still see the shadow, Maxwell? Do we all have a shadow?
Yeah, it follows me.
Follows you. Do you have what we have?
What do you have? Is there something else that should be noted? Did I miss something in my? Need to go through some books. I mean, some more of the pages.
Joe, do you want to take over on this one?
What do you have?
Huh? Take over on what?
Show him what's in. If I know about it, I think we have something in us.
What do you mean in you?
You don't know what's in us?
I mean, yeah, that's actually. Do you know what's in us?
I don't remember anything being in you. When you were brought in, you didn't have anything
Torlin,
in you.
Well, can Torlin turn around and show him the back of her neck because it was opened the most open recently?
Sure.
Besides Cat.
As you kind of show him, he just says, "I don't know what that is, but I will definitely note it." And he just starts writing it down.
Oh, son of a bitch, I'm gonna take your notes away.
Does all of you have it? Everyone? Should I make a note for everybody?
Except for Zygor.
You don't have
What?
one?
We wouldn't know.
Stop.
Shyama got rid of
Does
it.
not affect metalwood. Is
So
there...
why are you saying stop?
Are you helping us, Max?
Well, yes and no. I can help you, but what kind of help are you looking for? Like, I don't do a lot of things. I take a lot of notes.
Yeah, I see that.
He might know what they are.
He seems to be completely clueless to them.
Clueless to what's in your neck, yes, but not clueless to experiments that you were.
Why were we chosen?
Right about that.
What experiments were run on us? How long were we gone?
Also, about that.
Titan Circle.
Good. Okay.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, so hear me out. This may take a little while.
Start from the beginning,
try.
Maxwell.
Well, when we found you, all of you, or when you found us as in, and he kind of points off into a direction that like no one is standing. There, we were running tests, a lot of tests, and we were wanting to find individuals who could withstand enough to survive in harsh conditions and has resources. Some of you we found by accident. Some of you we found by seeking you out. Some of you, well, you just crossed the wrong paths and you were there. But besides that, we ran tests on many people for a long time. Some of them didn't survive, some of them were harvested. But your group, or this group, if you want to call yourself a group, you individuals, were the most promising. From your backgrounds, your connection, and some of you were linked to history, some of you touched by gods. You have a connection to this world, and we wanted to know more. So, if we tested you completely and you made it out alive, then we knew the truth. And clearly, look at you, you're healthy, I think. Is any of you sick? They're new at that?
What's the connection? Why us?
Well, does anyone kind of know Nestris' lore? You know, like way back.
I mean,
Long time ago. Like
studied
many,
a lot
many
of books
years.
and read them.
I mean, maybe depending on. I
I've
would have heard some
studied a
things
lot
from my
of it.
father.
Like back when, you know, cosmic figures reign, that kind of thing.
I probably read
I
about
would
it.
say I heard some things from my father.
Okay, if some of you have heard the stories, cool. So when Cosmicfall, that's what they call it, when it happened, there was a lot of things took place. The world changed and united and moved to new waves. The people that protected us then don't protect us now. This world isn't what it used to be. We don't have celestial figures to save us from grand threats like that anymore. We don't have legends like the Fate Walkers anymore. We don't have people like that. So we grew, we united, we expanded, and we learned. And in able to learn, we needed to study. everyone.
So you were trying to create
Heroes, yes.
heroes.
Yes. We needed people like that. Machines grew and the world became this. But if we ever run into something like that again, we would lose everything. Everyone. This world can't live through another attack like that again. So we need heroes again. And well, we went through a lot of trials. We learned how to regrow body parts. We've learned how to make machines utilize, you know, the creations of black powder per se, and things that go boom. We've learned how to adapt Fey connections or machines that grind and steam. We've made even ships that can ride up waterfalls.
Hey, I rode one of those.
But none of this would be possible without experimenting. A lot of it. And you are all here because of that. You lived. You have made it through at least the dungeon part of things. We need you.
What are we supposed to do now? We were told 10 days for the things in our necks.
I don't know anything about the thing in your neck. Sorry. This is more of an experiment for me, and I've studied you from head to toe to see everything. But the thing in your neck, that's new. That's even new for me. That wasn't there when we brought you in. But did you pick it up when you were there?
Yes.
Hey, real quick, does Twirlin know that Joe has one that she's been investigating?
You know that she put it in a jar.
Yeah.
Okay, so Twirlin's gonna look at Maxwell. I think we might actually have one of them in a jar.
Can I study it?
Well, that's up to Joe.
Well?
Yeah,
You
we
can ask
also
Joe.
Yeah.
We didn't know that you were not experimenting, but
Yeah, the rest of us.
We just knew you put it in a jar.
Mhm.
So that's why I said it was up to Joe, is because I knew he had it. I wasn't sure what he was doing.
I'd probably say, are you able to tell each one of us exactly why each one of us was chosen? Or
Looks
how?
like Joe pulls it out and shares what she knows about it.
Yeah.
So you definitely get a fascination. You start seeing him kind of note a bunch of stuff down. I'll come back on that. And he'll turn back to you, Will, and he says, I only do the testing. I don't know if you can reach him. Let's see. And he's like lost in thought, trying to think, and then he goes, yes, go to Sungrove. You can find him there. Wait, maybe you can find him there. No, wait. Sometimes he's available there. You have to meet the engineer.
Or I'll kick you in the leg.
Do you have anything besides the name engineer?
Yes. That's what he goes by.
I know that name.
Everyone knows him if you find him.
Engineer.
He recently opened that shop in Sungrove that sells the blasting powder.
BCRP.
Boomies, Zoomies, and Loonies?
No.
I'd say, is this Anera's dad just living his long ass
The
life
Acme
and
Corporation?
selling her boomy powder now?
No.
He would be dead.
He was human, I think.
Yes,
dead.
yes,
He's human.
He started the Atlas Corp.
So dead.
That was first. It was teleportation. That's originally where all this started, and then taking old history things, becoming it into better ways to adapt it. And then it became that, hey, Nestris is screwed without people like the Fate Walkers, so we need that. So let's find them. And well, here you are.
Okay. And do you know what he looks like?
Who of us was chosen?
Well, let's see. I don't make the rules on who gets picked. They just bring me people, and then I just put them through some brutal testing, and then
I just went to sleep.
Yeah, you're an asshole.
I went to sleep and woke up in a dungeon.
sure.
So, cool goal and all, but like
I understand. There's definitely a lot of confusion.
Cygor's gonna walk around Maxwell, kind of sizing him up. Just
thinking about kicking you in the ocean anyway.
You seem to be the right size.
But there's a lot of there's a lot more things that I don't know that he would know, because he started this whole test.
Who?
The engineer.
The engineer.
So if you look, he's a. The best way to find him is he's going to be carrying one of those they're like the new invention things. They use blasting powder, and they're really loud, and they pierce armor. You better watch.
Yeah. Okay, I was just about to ask you guys.
They're the new.
That was so quiet. I thought it was me for a second.
I know, yeah, I thought it broke up too. I was like,
Did it break?
I thought it was on purpose. It's like, what? Dad broke.
They're the new, man.
What the
falls
hell?
down smoke screen and teleports out.
No.
The best part is if you have the stream up in the background, it never broke in the stream. But as soon as
This
Shadow's
wording?
like, did Dad break? He just stops talking. Yeah, I think you're okay
I'm good now?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
weird.
yep, you're good now.
Completely weird. I have no idea why I did that. But he carries one of those long tubes that use the blasting powder. They pierce armor. You can find him with that thing. You probably might hear him. If you bring up the Atlas Corp, you might get a connection with who would know who. He's a tinkerer, just like some of you. Very well in his craft. He's lived a long time. If that helps. My story completely broke.
It was like bring up Atlas Core and you may be able to.
Okay, I'm back there. Sorry.
Okay.
So is this the guy that literally just kidnapped y'all for experiments?
Someone else
He didn't
kidnapped us.
kidnap us.
Yeah.
He just ran the experiments.
Yep. He ran the experiments.
And y'all aren't killing him?
Well, once he finishes talking,
We haven't gotten there yet.
He looks to you, Ash, and he says, "Okay, so I counted 8 when we brought you in. Who's the centaur? Right. Did I break again? Yay, nay?
Put the things. Us.
I broke again.
I mean, he still ran experiments on us, though.
Experimented on us.
have to
and
experiment
even
on us.
admitted, he even admitted that it was brutal experimentation. So,
Yeah, I wouldn't really say that makes him a good person.
We woke up injured, so we have proof.
I want to know what the shadow is behind him. Okay.
So, can you guys
I
hear
don't
me?
care about this shit.
I
Yeah,
keep
we can hear
breaking.
you.
But he's curious about you. There, Ash. He doesn't have you in his notes. And Sly. I'm gonna flip light on Discord, man.
cats. The most unburnable animal.
Honestly, not cows, not sheep.
That's the group. This is us. We're a bunch of cats trying to be herded in one area.
And if you'd looked, when y'all were really spread out, he was actually pacing the tavern really nervously. And then as more people started coming, he actually backed up and settled into the grass, and he was a lot calmer and still was able to go enjoy the music.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone just be quiet.
It knows.
He just steps up to him and tells him that his reason for being here is none of his concern. It's actually above his station, and he should keep it that way. And he's actually very surprised that this group of people hasn't killed you yet.
Do you want to be my assistant? I can break your knees. That's a lie.
I think Torlin's like, he's already getting tortured because his shadow keeps knocking the books over to where he can't get them.
You're right, Torlin. We should break his arms.
What was that, Joe? Skin him alive? I agree.
Oh my god.
Torlin just shakes her fucking head.
I like an aggressive path.
Can I read your books? Can I read your notes?
Aggressively progressive.
We already ruined that book.
I don't think we have it.
Hang on to the book. We should probably take the other books too.
We do have the book. It's just got a few missing pages. I'm not saying that as cat. I'm just saying that as we do have.
Mine's in literal tiny pieces.
It's
Joe
missing
just
some
eats the
pages.
paper. What the fuck?
Maxwell, why would you volunteer to help experiment on people? I know you want to create heroes, but how did you get mixed up in that?
William. Based on like kind of hearing that, like that he just likes to study a whole bunch of stuff. I would still have that orb that I got from the church, correct? I would pull that out and just see if maybe he knows what this is. Can I get a name?
Child grabbing onto her skirt, kind of hiding.
Like I would say we're kind of surrounding him. Like I said, William had like his swords like staked in the ground until he just took this orb out.
Do what I have to do.
For this orb. I mean, might be worth if I can find out what this is. Okay. You said just south of the workshop. Okay. You just said we. Who is we? Oh, so you are a part of the Atlas group as well. Okay. Okay. Mm, maybe that's is there any guarantee that you can place to let us know that we won't be captured again?
Marked.
Marked?
Marked.
Oh boy.
Motherfucker.
Care to explain again there, Maxwell?
Maxwell just hears sharpening sounds as Cygor just starts.
You should probably just let us know everything.
Right now.
We have all the.
Brad at Sigor, I think we're beyond the point of asking and more of doing.
I'm asking very nicely.
Give us your notes.
Thank you, Joe. White-haired one.
Well, then, it's not gonna happen.
Why?
Oh.
It is, like I said, I am still currently studying all of you. Every note, every name, every trait that I've noticed.
But I never gave consent to be studied.
Right, and the world didn't give its consent to get destroyed either. So either we all get screwed or someone has to give some type of sacrifice. So,
And
I'm
sorry, you're gonna have to make a sacrifice.
Not my book, though. Thanks.
So, here's one question that kind of came to mind. You said that we were brought together to become heroes for whatever is out there.
On the path of, yes.
Is there something out there that we should know about that you're trying to guide us in this path? Because you guys are preparing for something. What is this?
The bees.
Well, it's not something that we quite know about. It's more of something that's preventing progression. We are in a indifference with the Fae.
No.
And a what?
With the Fae.
Repeat the whole sentence.
Yeah, please.
We are
Got a little
at a indifference with the Fae.
So you're saying the Fae are preventing you from progressing?
It's an indifference. It wouldn't be prevention, but it is an indifference at the moment. And we, the corporation, still believe in the unity. And in able to give that unity, we have to prepare on the path forward. And able to advance our world and grow. We need people to be able to side with the idea of a better world. And I think I broke again, didn't I? Discord is being a pain in my ass. Give me just 1 second, guys.
Other problem.
But when we have session, it's a whole different ride.
It's when important
fair,
stuff comes
only
up.
when it's important stuff.
Okay. Back to what I was saying. If it lets me.
Just talk slow.
Fuck, now I forgot where I left off at.
Indifference with
Okay.
the Fae. Atlas believes in unity.
Right. So the Atlas believe in unity going forward. and able to grow to a better world, we need to come to terms with either finding some type of common ground with this, or learning to face and choose a side.
So war.
If it has to happen. But the engineer has been trying to find any way possible to avoid a war on something of that scale. The Fae walk among us just as normal people, and they have learned to grow with us, unite with us, everyone. Others, it's different. Mother. Why? Why is this being like this? Guys, I don't know what's going on with Discord. I'm about to flip a lid.
Pull them up on the Xbox.
I'm here. I don't know what's going on with this, man. It is being a complete pain in my ass.
We hear you again.
Yeah, the problem is I don't understand. Like, it just keeps acting up.
It was working
Maybe
fine
because
earlier.
You're running for YouTube. It could be fucking up your mic.
Yeah.
Because you're fine when you're not on streaming anything.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be the problem.
But it worked last time just fine.
And it was working earlier too.
Mm-hmm.
There's something going on with the cell service and internet service in our area, so.
These VUM people are bots, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna block them.
If there's anything else. Oh my. Okay. See if that fixes it. You guys hear me? Hello? Alright, let's see if that fixes it. Anyways. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what's your guys's... Did you guys catch anything I said?
Up to
That's what we got.
War?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Yeah, it was like common ground. Atlas states they're trying to avoid war.
We got basically the avoiding war, and then I don't believe anything after that.
Yeah.
So they want to avoid... they want to avoid a war in the sense of they want to keep things united. But if that cannot be the case, then sides would have to be chosen. And they believe that unity can be met, but because the Fae and the normal folk already walk together and inhabit the same places, but some of them still stand with old thoughts and choose to keep from the world from rising. So, what's your guys' move?
Well, I don't think we're gonna get any more information.
I can agree with that.
Kind of just pats him on the shoulder and it's like, yeah.
So he'll kind of just look to everyone and just say, Sungrove? And like a question mark kind of.
And Torlin will just kind of take Maxwell and just point him back towards the study.
He kind of stops for a second. And he goes, no, never mind. It's nothing.
No, you can't do that.
Maxwell, you definitely can't go with that. I'm with Torlin on this.
You are not doing yourself any favors.
Yeah, that's a quick way to back yourself into a corner there, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not backed in any corner. I'm actually in a great place being here with all of you. But I just want to. It's really nothing. Honestly, it's more if you're heading in that direction, take a look around. Notice.
No.
I'm here.
I'm guessing it's a Solia.
If you head in that direction, take a look.
Take a look around and see how the people live in the new age, and some of them that are restricted to just to Fae. And then when you come with the decision, let me know, because I'm curious of your thoughts.
Look, if I sent you a paper bird.
Paper birds are a great idea. Hold on. And he digs out of a box. He says, there's 9 of you. Hold on. And he pulls out an extra one. 9 of them. You can send me your thoughts. We could be pen pals.
Okay. Torlin takes the paper birds and just shoves them in her bag.
Ash actually reaches out for his.
Yeah, I'd like to take mine as well.
Here you go.
We all take
just
it.
hands them all out.
You can keep mine.
All right, whoever wants it, grab it. If you want it later on, I have them. God damn it, Cygor.
Cygor will take his paper.
And so he'll kind of like try to like squeeze through you guys. He says, excuse me.
God damn it.
That's fair.
That's a nice ass.
Oh.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
Sammy. Thank you.
If you send him a paper bird, he's just gonna take it and put it in the notes.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Now he has notes for Ash.
Yep.
Horse ass.
He wants a self-portrait.
What the fuck note does he take from this?
Oh no.
Horse ass. Who knows?
What his ass looks like.
He probably didn't even look at it. He probably just stuck it in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's just like, oh.
Alright, let's let him go and then just move on, because we're spending too much time.
Here, books.
Just for
Will you
funsies,
be
let's
here?
kick him in the lake.
Well, hold on. Maxwell, are you staying here? Are you planning to
We're
leave
walking
here?
off. No, yeah, I definitely want to push him over or something.
You can try.
I would remind you guys that we were told not to cause any commotion when we pass.
Ash immediately clocks who says that.
Just gonna get. Will's gonna get.
I'll look to see if I can dodge that.
No, not punch. He clocks you,
Oh,
saying
clock.
that. Remembering the very first thing we got told when we were coming in here.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah,
kind of like
no.
Well, will you always be here in this area?
Oh,
if we need to find you?
well, yes.
Okay, can you tell us about the magical storms we ran into in the desert?
We ran in magical storms too? This just proves it. It's completely true. And he writes it down. Anything else that I should know about?
No way is just gonna like walk away.
My mother's name starts with
No way, excuse me.
Lovely.
Oh, okay. I'll step over to Shy.
Torlin's just gonna push Maxwell towards the study
What's up?
while everyone else is talking. She's gonna.
When I talk to Noe, I'm gonna stay by everybody.
Maxwell's gonna walk off.
We're done with them.
About the things we have.
Mm-hmm.
I have a healer. She removed mine. But she deals mostly with Fae, and she said she will see you and think about seeing the others, but I cannot guarantee the others can get theirs removed.
Oh, that puts me in a bit of a bind.
You know some of the rules. I can't really bend it.
Well, it's not so much that as, when we went to the tavern,
Mm-hmm.
I seem to have contacted my deity.
Mm-hmm.
And from the information I gleaned, it doesn't seem that the parasites are necessarily trying to harm us.
It's all your own decision.
And that's why I'm put in a bit of a pickle here.
I'll chime in because
They are Clintar.
William will say I also talked to my deity. To what you said, they don't seem as harm yet, but there is a potential. So we're not sure if they will do us harm, but they could, is what my deity relayed.
Ow. Right.
So, yeah. I'll kind of just relay that out to kind of just coincide with what Noe said.
The question is, do I leave it in, or do I get it taken out?
Roll a d2.
That's actually, yeah, you know what? Instead
Let
of fighting.
the dice decide, because that's how we do.
Okay. So one is I keep it. 2 is I get it taken out.
Drum roll, please.
Okay. It's staying in.
Oh, spicy.
I mean, I let the dice decide.
Hey.
I'm gonna trust my deity, and if she says that it's not necessarily trying to hurt me, I'm a little more inclined to follow that, unfortunately.
Very well.
Thank you for the offer, though. Genuinely. It might be worth letting the others choose. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anyone else that would like it removed?
Ideally, I do not believe I would like something attached to my vertebrates that I have no idea of. So I would like this removed, not knowing what it could potentially do to us.
Well, the situation is, I'm not sure if she will oblige to removing it. Noe being the second would have confirmed if she was willing to do the others. So you may try to speak with her if you would like, but she is not well-mannered to non-Fae.
Understood.
So I was the deciding factor?
Drink so
If she cared enough to help the rest.
Oh, that makes me feel a little bad, honestly.
You guys just got told the world's divided. I mean...
Yeah. Yeah.
I can take you over to her if you would like.
I would kindly appreciate that.
What
Whoever
about
wants to
everybody
follow
else?
can,
Yeah.
but I recommend keeping a bit of a distance.
Sure, I'm into it. I want to see what it is, at least.
I'll follow with Shy, but I'll just kind of...
Okay. I'll lead them over to Celine.
Alright, as you get over there, you see them kind of playing with a small fruitic bloom. Looks like a purplish fungi looking plant. They're just kind of druid crafting it a little bit. As they kind of glance up, you can see one of the ears kind of peek. Well, Your footfalls tell me that there's more than just one of you. And she'll glance up and see. Alright. Speak to me. What is the
Annie!
the issue? You said that you brought Noe with you, right?
Yeah, they're all here. No, he's walking with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys the front part of the group?
Yeah, and the others are, like, I'll say like 10 feet behind us. 15.
Okay. Once you bring Noe to him. Right. A satyr. Are you looking to get it removed? Or are you looking to keep a parasitic in your body?
I guess I have a question to match your question. Is if I tell you I would prefer to keep it because my deity
Yes, people
spoke
and
to
their
me
gods.
about it.
Yeah, go on.
Would that prevent the others from having it removed by you?
I only
if
deal
you
with...
so deemed?
Well, I deal with Fae. So you Shy. The one in the back, but no, that one doesn't have a parasite. For the others, the answer's probably not. But I mean, I could be convinced if that's what you're asking. Because your god told you that may be your belief. I'm here to save your life, not believe in your deity's words.
Right. I'm not necessarily asking you to believe in my deity's words.
What?
I more am concerned with the fact of everybody being able to get it removed if they wanted to.
Oh.
Even if I didn't.
Everyone's quite out of the question on everyone. But as a favor, you pick one. And whomever it will be, I will remove it. But that is the negotiation. So, if you don't want to get it removed because your deity believe it's safe, then choose another. But I only remove one more.
So you roll another dice.
Their parasite
Everyone pick a number if you want it removed.
Their parasite
Okay.
booster.
Let's go ahead. Who wants it removed?
I.
So Will, I'm gonna write these down.
Joe went nay.
Yeah. Torlin?
Anna went no.
Yay or nay?
Torlin said keep it, okay.
Alright, so is Will the only one? What about Kat?
She would want it removed.
Okay, so Will, Kat, is that it? I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So another D2.
Oh my god.
Cool. I love being the deciding factor. Let the dice decide! Let the dice decide!
Everyone's so indecisive.
Okay, it's Kat.
That's gonna get it removed?
Yep. Sorry, Will. The dice decided.
I didn't charm enough, darn it.
Alright.
I'll make it up to you later, wink.
Alrighty.
Okay.
He's gonna try to remove it himself.
Kat, as you want yours removed, The wood elf will kind of look you over for a few. Oh. Well, what's fair is fair. Her gaze will kind of drift to Shy for a second and go, do you honestly think good's gonna come from this?
Fuck. You didn't break.
You did break.
Okay.
Who were you talking to?
To me.
Shy.
Oh, okay.
From what exactly?
The removal of the parasite. I mean, he's a half-blood.
When she says that, whoever's watching Cat will make her face twitch.
So
Shy will just nod.
I have a question for you guys after.
fine. I'll do it. Come here. Let me look at you. I do want to let you know that it will hurt. It may leave a scar. But if you're strong enough, you'll live.
Cat's not gonna say anything, but she'll walk up to her only because she can recognize the exchange between her and Shy, and she trusts Shy.
And she'll go over and following the same process she did with Shy. She'll make the bag up. Liquid. Peel away. Especially the pieces where it was tried to be pried out of before. That silverish like liquid pour into the wound. It will give you about 6 points of damage. And after she pours it in, she's like, your body can reject this naturally. Or I can pull out some of it, and then the rest of it will come out on its own. Your choice.
Please just take it out.
Okay. And then she'll pull a chunk of it out and place it off to the side. From the wound, the rest of it will reject. In a couple of days, you are free of it. But I hope whatever your group got you in, your grand words of deity and your protection of your fates hold true, and they really are good. From that, I have other things to attend to.
Quick question, Ghost.
Go ahead.
The pact with the elves and like dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have things changed from these, or is the aid and stuff to help one another still there?
I mean, it's still in effect. It's never changed, and like it's just.
Well, I know it could change if some like people came up to it and changed it as well.
The only thing that's added in difference right now, I mean, there's not really any ill will towards dragons now. It's more of the sense of kind of the side standpoint of.
Yeah.
It's
so, I mean, I kind of just wanted to just like bring that up and just like, you know, like I know I may not be Fae, but we have had this pact for years between you and my kind when it came to aid for one another. And I know you said only one other, but I was hoping to maybe selfishly invoke some of that help to get this removed.
She'll glance you over and say, "What exactly are you speaking on?"
The pact between the elves and dragons. My father, Fafnir, and Solon signed together to have us more harmoniously work together,
Right.
In aid for one another.
Yes, your order is so grand, but you see, I don't act on elvish accords. Mine follow a very particular fae. But if you're asking me to remove your parasite, the deal was won, but I have a lot of business to do and a lot of things to attend to. So, if you wish to help me out there, then we can come to a deal.
You said help you in other places, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I myself do not mind helping those who need in repayment for what you will be helping me with.
Lovely. The job is simple. You collect me 10 moonlit fruit from Thornwind, and you bring them back here, and I will remove your parasite. A simple deal for a deal.
He'll just look to the wood elf and just kind of say, "You've given me a fair offer, and I will take you up on that."
Yeah, fair. That's what would. Well,
to him, it's fair.
Oh, she'll glance back at Shy and say, "Is there anything else that I am needed for?"
No.
Lovely. I have things to attend to now. All of you, some of you, enjoy what you have going for you. I hope we meet on better terms. And then she'll just kind of start walking away, and you'll see her kind of vanish with the grass completely gone from sight.
Okay, bye.
As you guys get ready to head out of the city, your pixie Tyler would catch up on, would see that Eldrin elf kind of making their direction towards you.
Okay. I just stand away from the group and walk towards them.
You'll see them kind of carrying a horn they're drinking out of. They kind of look at it and kind of toss off to the side as they make get a little bit closer. And you'll see them kind of speak out, and at first they'll speak in the native tongue, and that is the Sylvian, and you understand Sylvian, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they're going to speak out in Sylvian to you. I don't mean to cry.
You repeat that first part you went real bad.
I don't mean to pry, but I really am curious. Did I hear something about you working with the corporation?
Perhaps. Why? What have you heard of them?
Well, it's really nothing, but I'm curious when they want to put in one of their teleportation traverses things here, and we have been cleaned of machines for decades. I'm curious if have any of you tried one of them before?
Teleportation circle?
Well, it's not quite a circle. It's more of like a portal that gets you into almost any region of Nestris in seconds. That's what I've heard, at least from the Dwarven talks and the travelers. Like, you can bring wagons.
That was all Solin's doing with the helm.
You can bring wagons and a lot of gear, and I feel like it would increase trade and travel, but sounds like it's...
Sounds like a very useful way to enforce policing of an area where you're far away from their central hub.
That I do believe too. I just was asking for an opinion, is all. If you're working with them, of course, maybe you would know more.
I do, but not information for you.
Oh, that's fair. Well, if you care to know more about the town, or more about this place, you would meet with me. So
I would. An exchange of information is ideal.
Well, and I don't think either one of us has anything to offer right now, do we?
Sounds well thought. I'll be on my way.
Good day to you. And he'll just kind of shrug and walk towards the temple.
I'll just call to Shy. And when I get close, just call to Shy and then walk a little bit from the group. Turning my back to the group, but making Syl face the group.
Gotcha.
Shy will go over to Ash.
And he'll just relay that that person thought he was with the corporation and mentioned what he mentioned. And he would just relay that information, just bluntly, matter-of-factly, without emotion.
The elf himself wasn't with the corporation. He was asking if you were with the corporation.
No, I know. He
Okay.
I'm guessing he mistook me for working for the corporation. Yes, yeah. And yeah, he'll just pass that along and say he may have some more information, but that he's willing to trade.
All right.
And after that, no goodbyes, no nothing. Just I guess they just both turn and step away.
That sounds about right. With them two. So, are we heading? Are we heading to Sungrove? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Or did you guys have a different city you wanted to head to?
Well,
to a vote.
Thornwind. Sungrove would be on the way to Thornwind.
Yep, I told him it would be the closest city.
So Sungrove would probably be the move to find the engineer first.
Fine with that.
Yep.
To get more information about what's
Yay, more
left in the rest of
walking!
A lot of walking. No horse this town that you guys can punch.
I can be a horse.
Well, technically you already have a horse with you.
Technically.
Always horsing around.
That's racist.
Give it a try, Torlin.
That's racist.
Alrighty. If we jump to Sungrove, it'd be a few hour travel. This is a very, 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 very busy city. This is a city filled with opportunity and life. The city is fully neutral when it comes to Fae and gearheads alike. Gearheads being anybody that that practices or invents or anything outside of that side of things, the industrial side, and anybody in between. This is the fully neutral city. It has some places that are restricted to Fays, and it has some that are very favorable to the Gearheads. But all in all, you have different destinations that you can attend to here. You have EK's School of Magic, where young mages and stuff is trained in arcanes to learn how to control them in more progressive manners than into evil ways.
I'm sorry, real quick. This'll do nicely. Oh, fucking gold.
That is
It's the best shop.
It is a lovely shop. Some of the new NPCs for some of these shops are great too. The place where you can find Socket's Gearworks sells blasting powders. It's the only place in Nestris to purchase such a things. Blasting powders, in layman terms, is just black powder. The Willow of Secrets is said to allow those to wish to taste its sweet bark a foresight and possible future. It's looked after a satyr's family known as the Blooms. Firebranch Farms sits south of the city. It sells many animals and creatures from exotic mounds to exotic pets and common farm animals and creatures. I haven't broke, right?
Nope.
No.
Okay, cool.
That one was Firebranch Farm, you said?
Yeah, Firebranch Farm.
Okay.
The Pantheon of Opportunity has a shrine for all gods in its Pantheon. Nestris' Pantheon and beyond. From big to small. This is a strong place for those who are looking for faith or those who follow a god but never able to find a shrine to give praise to. This is a very important place for travelers, traveling priests, and traders that believe they want to give their blessing before they head out to long journeys and beyond. So this is where a temple which is full of different types of shrines for all the gods in the Pantheon. The Mysterious Tower still holds to its legend of being a battle tower for those who believe they are worthy to take the tower's epic challenges on. As a party enters that are faced with the floors of foes and traps, they can climb to the top. It is dangerous but yet rewarding. And then the Ordinary Anvil, his name is misleading, and this is one of the only places in all of Nestris to upgrade magical weapons and add enchantments to weapons at a hefty cost. Thistle Do Nicely is an alchemist potion shop, so you can go there for all that. Taboos and Voodoos, that is a magic shop. Silver Market District is where you can find general goods and possibly some general wares, maybe some exotic wares. Dark Willow Mausoleum, that is basically exactly what it is, a mausoleum. Ends and Beginnings bookstore, that is exactly what it is, a bookstore. The Sad Traveler shop, that is actually now just a fruit, like a food shop where you can get pastries and baked items and things like that. Let's see here. Of course, there's different districts for housings. Cherrywood Quarters, Dogwood Quarters, Rosewood Quarters. Those are all housing quarters for different houses and homes. There is a Atlas teleportation circle here that they use. So that is something that is here. Yeah. It used to be just a normal teleportation circle. It was upgraded when the engineer was when they crafted it, so that is where you can go to bring a lot of gear, and you'll see some travelers pass through it and use it throughout the time here. So, to you guys, where to next?
Well, we probably want to look for the engineer.
Okay. Do you guys want to follow the path that Matthew gave you?
Maxwell.
Maxwell, yeah. Maxwell gave you. So if you guys are following that course to the southern parts just below, you'd be just right in the alleyways of the Rosewood. It's right between that area. That is where, if you want that orb, Viking, if you want to find the orb, that's where that individual would be. Callum. As for looking for the engineer, do you guys want to go to Socket's Gearworks?
Yeah, I think so. I know Torlin was dragging Joe, so towards that direction. So I would like to head towards that direction as well.
Any of my Fae folks have any issues with it?
I am not going.
I am also not going.
Got you.
Oh, Shy's not going. I'm not.
Okay. Tyler?
Yeah, I'm escorting the person I'm needing to escort, so I'm sticking with the Shy group.
Okay. As for my gearheads plus the Dragonborns, Zygor, Anna, do you guys know anything?
I'll probably just stick with Shy and them.
I'm gonna put me where we're going. We're going over here.
You go over there. Alrighty, for Joe, Torlin, and Will. You three
this tree.
heading over to Socket's Gearworks. Just getting to the front part of it, you can already smell sulfur, and it's just like, you smell just a bunch of smoke coming from one of the chimneys. Walking inside, you can see there's two large sentry-looking armored creatures standing outside. They don't see them move. They look like they're very staying still. And you go past them, and inside it's just like almost lightly obscured workshop. It's hard to kind of see. There's a lot of kind of like some smoke and soot in the air. And you can see a shadow on the wall. It looks to be a large creature, but when you get a little more inside, you can see a gnome just standing on the table. He's like trying to move around. Looks to be like some type of bronze head. And he's trying to shove it on some type of body. And after a few minutes of struggling and trying to be careful with it, he just slams it on there and you hear the loud banging. Stupid fucking thing always going on. You can see like one of his goggles is like the goggle itself, one of them is completely smudged and cracked, and the other one's like clear. He just keeps wiping it.
It reminds me of someone I just met.
You want me to fix? No.
He doesn't even notice you guys coming. You can hear him kind of banging on this like bronze head, trying to get it on the body, and it's just not working.
He reminds me of Maxwell because he was muttering to himself too when I first met.
Can I yell? Hey. Hello?
Are you yelling out to him?
Yeah.
As you yell out, he'll kind of stop and go. There's... Hold on, a minute. And you kind of hear this ugh, and you hear that like bronze thing that he was working on just fall and slam onto the stonework floor. I'll be there. A minute, just a minute. And then you kind of see coming out of like the light obscured kind of area the little gnome, and he like pulls his little goggle, his face almost completely black with soot. Yep, how can I help you? Welcome to the Sockets. I'm Socket. This is the Gearworks. I do gear stuff.
You're my new best friend.
Can I help you?
I have no friends. Like I said, I'm Socket. I do gear stuff. Not friend stuff. Gear stuff.
I'm Torlin and I do canon stuff.
That's cool. We do gear stuff.
I do plate metal armor gear stuff.
Look at that. We're all cool. Do gear stuff. Now what do you need?
Gear stuff.
What kind of gear stuff? I got cogs for days. Cogs, all cogs. Is that what
Well,
you want?
got the what? Yes.
Joe, before we get sucked in, we came here for a reason.
Yeah, guys, we're here to look for the engineer. I know this is probably y'all
like how
thing.
much are cogs though?
Hey,
I'm sure we can find out after.
Hey, Joe.
what kind of the little gnome probably stands to your knee. There, Will. And he'll look up at you and go, "Do you do cog stuff too? Like gear stuff? We do gear stuff. You do gear stuff?"
No.
He does dragonborn stuff.
Dragon
sword
yeah.
stuff.
Gotcha.
Let's go with that. Yeah. Would you happen to go by the name the engineer?
No, I said my name is Socket, so I do gear stuff. Socket.
Look.
Got to spell it?
Hey.
He's the one with the hearing problem.
I'm just figuring.
Socket, we're looking for someone called the engineer.
I mean, sounds like a job. We all make stuff. What are you looking for?
He
it's
would.
A person. He has a clear tube.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That has black powder.
Yeah.
It's blasting powder. I have some in the back. You need some?
Yes.
Well, we're looking for the person. We're looking for the person who's carrying this clear tube with blasting powder. It's called.
And also
engineer.
blasting powder.
We were sent by Maxwell.
Right. Looking for a title man. I mean, look.
He works for the Atlas Corporation.
Yeah.
Oh. Why didn't you just say so? See, we could have just skipped over the gear stuff. Hold on.
Sorry.
But I like talking about the gears.
He'll kind of take his goggle off and set it on the table and just kind of like walk over to a side door and open it.
I'm imagining Joe, just her hands twitching to fix these goggles.
He'll go in and vanish from the store for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's just drumming her fingers across the counter.
Yeah, no. I'll look to him. It's like, don't worry. After we find this information, we'll figure out, your blasting powder and your gears, whatever you guys do.
I need to make a jetpack.
So you'll hear in the back. You'll hear, "Look, I told them my name was Socket. They're looking for the engineers. You're the engineer. We need ya." No, that's not what I told them. I said, I told them I do gear stuff.
Maxwell. Or just like, Maxwell sent us.
Look, I understand. You're looking for this, but I got people looking for you. You need to come back here, like right away. Now, I don't know who they are. They said they do gear stuff too. And then
gear stuff.
And then all of a sudden you hear this like clashing sound. Well then, rude. And then he'll walk out of the little back room, pick up his goggles, get them back on his head. Go. Look, here's what I got for you. He's not gonna be back for a few days, and you can like hang out here if you want. We could do like gear stuff. Like I said, sockets, do gear stuff.
Well,
yeah, I'm down.
There's like 8 of us. 9.
Oh.
And y'all do gear stuff too?
We were talking to him a second ago. Here, I'll just go back there and talk to him. Can I just start walking past him?
Oh my gosh.
Joe, no.
What?
Yep.
Can't hear you. Gear stuff.
Look.
Listen,
Socket. Stuff. Maxwell sent us. We are from the Waste.
That's cool and all, but see, I don't make the rules. I just do gear stuff here, and sell stuff. That's all I do. I don't make the rules. No, someone else makes the rules here. Look, we gotta pay taxes with the governor here, and then we have to deal with all my gear stuff because some of the folks don't like the gear stuff. We got regulations.
Okay, cool. Calm down, my friend. I get it.
Hello, who's back there? Knock.
You said he would be back in a few days.
Yep, that's right. He said be back in a few days.
Is there any place for us to stay while we wait?
Buy a house?
Like a
I don't
tavern?
know. I don't live here. So I mean you could like buy a house to get you a nice place.
Oh, honey, we don't have nothing.
You do gear stuff, you don't have money?
When I said we woke up in the middle of the desert, yo.
Knock, 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 knock. Gear stuff.
As you keep knocking on the door, he says, if you want to go talk to him, you can go talk to him, but I'm telling you.
Alright, Torlin's gonna follow Joe.
I'll just open it.
Okay. As you walk in, you got like this, there's this like large speaker. And he says, look, if you want to talk to him, you gotta press the button on there and then gear stuff, you know.
Joe just presses the button. Just boop.
You press the button and it seems to be very quiet for a second, and then you hear Socket. I already told you, listen.
It's not Socket.
Okay. Look, boss, I told him! Gear stuff!
Hi, I'm Torlin.
Right.
Do I have to press the button once or just...
You don't...
We were sent by Maxwell to find you.
Right, that idiot. As I told Socket, I'll be back in a few days. If
you're here now.
I'm not here, you were speaking me
Do
through.
you promise? Do you promise?
Promise?
I'm sorry.
You promise you'll be here in a couple of days and you'll talk with us?
Is there an adult around?
Yeah.
Gear stuff?
She's like giving him like the puppy dog eyes, like, please?
He's gonna look to Torlin, and Joe is like, guys, stop pressing the button.
You see,
He's not gonna make pinky promises to us.
You see, Socket kind of said, look, guys.
He said I'll be back soon. Gear stuff?
Yes, gear stuff, but
yeah. I'll kind of like push them back towards the go look at gear stuff and talk.
No, you don't know.
And I'll just kind of like
I don't want like the boss mad at me. So if you guys could like, you know, state your business, give him things. He's gonna be back in a few days.
We'll just wait for you in a few days. Just as long as you swear you'll come talk to us, please.
We hear the Mel voice.
I mean, we can just come back in a few days. Gear stuff.
Right, like you don't. Ooh, if you want, guys, or children, whoever I'm speaking with, I can meet with you in a few days. Just meet me here in a few days, and I will speak with you. And if you spoke with Matthew, then it seems like whatever you have going on is
We're from the desert, the dungeons.
Right. Okay.
We
yeah.
We have creepy things
what my
in
friend
our necks.
means to say. Okay, you know what?
Guys, we need to put Toilet on a leash.
Yeah, those are hickeys.
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of like pick Toilet up and just like
those
move
are hickeys
towards land. Just do the same thing with
You
Joe,
don't
right?
railroad other people's characters.
No. No, I mean, I'll let her talk and everything.
They have worms.
We slept in the desert and we woke up with desert worms. Yeah.
We just want to.
It's hard to keep a meal down.
I'll tell Torlin. We'll talk about all this when they come in 2 days.
So you see, like you see, like Sokka getting all twitchy. He says, "I'm kind of sorry," and he walks up to the little like speaker and he just like slams a hammer into it. He says, "Sorry." He says he'll be here in a few days. You know,
Torlin, can I see your hand for a second?
I'll just apologize to Torlin and Joe. Just like
Torlin,
it'll be okay. I'm sorry.
Can I see your hand for a second?
Torlin holds out her hand.
Joe takes off her glove and holds your hand and then smacks it. Stop telling our secrets.
So
Why is it a it.
About the gear stuff. Are you here to buy gear stuff?
Yes.
Cool. What you looking for? I got pipes. I got bronze pipes. I got sprockets. I got goods. I got gears. I got cogs. I got blasting powder. What do you need?
Some cogs and gears and a pipe.
Cogs and gears and everything you just said. How much?
Like how many do you want?
One of each.
One, just one?
Let's start there. See how that goes.
Like one thing of blasting powder. Like what do you want here?
One of each.
How much is a vial of blasting powder?
Oof. A vial? A vial?
Talking by the gram here? Come on
now. Now it really sounded like drugs.
Hold on. And he'll walk over to a barrel and he'll fill up a small little vial of like blackish powder. He says, "That's gonna run you 100 gold. That much."
Be right back.
For that much? Wait, how much?
100 gold? That much.
No, how much is that much?
Vial.
Small vial. Yeah.
Or a
No, breaks
little.
my bank.
Or a little flip some of her gold over to
100 gold for that much. Just blasting powder.
as long as you share.
Just a little bit.
I buy this, we split it.
Okay.
You want to go halvesies on it? 50-50?
Yeah, let's go halvesies.
Hey.
William is just like watching these two. Like he has no idea because his father definitely doesn't mess with this shit.
So he'll set the little vial very carefully down on like what looks to be like a cushioned piece of the counter.
Can you go ahead and split that in halves? And make it not heavy.
It's
oh my god.
All of it in one bag.
It's a vial. One vial. It's not heavy. Measurement stuff.
Listen,
Look, I have -1 in strength, and so I'm pretty sure she does too.
All right. Now just
I have a 3 in strength.
Okay, my bad.
He'll go. Sprocket will go. I mean, Socket will go ahead and split it in 2 little small vials, and they fill up half the vial each. Set it on the counter for 100 gold for just that, and then for 1 cog and a few sprockets, that'll run you about a gold for those, and a pipe, copper pipe.
My money.
It's about a foot long. Copper pipe.
I also have one of those, just so you guys know.
What do we have?
So you're like full order is gonna be like 101 gold. That cool?
Are you able to come any kind of deal?
Look,
my man.
I do gear stuff.
Look,
I don't do deal stuff. That's like trader stuff.
William, we just made him break his fancy little communicator thingy in the back room. I think we can pay him full price.
Nah, let's hear him out.
I didn't make them, but
I mean, are we
I've
gonna?
heard legendary stories about Fafnir's bartering, so let's see how his son does.
Wait.
Does Dylan have to drink because he mentioned it?
I just did.
No. Could we just get like 5 gold off?
Wait, is Zygor with us?
They'll surely be back to give you more business.
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
I'll help.
Okay.
Oof.
He'll look at you and you'll see like the one eye that you can see because the other one's like clouded with the goggle. He'll look at you and you can see the little stare. He'll kind of wipe his face. Fine. 5 gold. That's it. No more discounts. That's all you get.
We'll take it.
What are we getting again?
96 gold. Yeah, it's 96 gold.
I didn't want to push it.
Okay. We hand over all the gold. So half 96 and half
everything.
For everything that you guys just got. The blasting powder, the gears and
some sprockets.
rocks, whatever you guys got.
1 pipe, 1 foot long pipe.
So we basically split that and then hand the man a fucking gold apiece.
Yeah, if you want to buy more, it's a gold for that little foot long pipe.
Right, let's do that and then
a cog.
So
sprockets.
is it?
We do save like 5 gold, so.
So if it's 96 divided by 2, it was 48.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Correct.
And then I'm gonna.
So Misaka will kind of look at you and go, "Okay, I'm not one to ask for help. My helping gearbot is down, and I need help picking it back up. So, like,
I'm into it, my man. I'll do it for a discount because I need some more.
help.
Shall we, Joe?
Yep.
I can like jack it up and then like use a bunch of like stones and like lever it to stand back up. But
and how long's that gonna take you?
Oh, probably about an hour.
And I can do.
Well, I could use a pulley. Never mind, I didn't think about that.
Shall we take a look at the helper?
I mean,
I kicked it down on accident, absolute accident.
You see Torlin tucking her hair back, and she's pulling her tools out of her hair.
I don't need help fixing it. It's just like picking it up, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Big people stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, you got my hopes up.
William just kind of looks like between the 4 of them is I'm assuming you're talking to me, aren't you?
You're the big guy in the room, so yeah.
Yeah.
Torlin puts her tools back in her hair.
I mean, that's just how he is. Yeah, he'll go over and
You see this like large like bronze like golem on the ground, its head completely missing, sitting on the table over. That'd be it right there.
All right.
That right there.
He'll go over and pick it up for him.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. And I can get an advantage on these things.
It's a.
But I got a 19.
Yeah, you. It's a little heavy to you, but I mean, you pick it up and get it set up on the table, against the table again. He says, "Yep, that's the good spot." And he climbs back up on the table and starts working on tinkering on it again.
Oh my gosh.
Would you like some help? Maybe the 3 of us could get it fixed fast?
How much you know about gear stuff?
A lot about gear stuff.
Like, how much do you know about gear stuff? Like, do you make your own gear stuff?
I want to.
Torlin points to the cannon in her hair.
All right, cool. I guess if you can make gear stuff, you can help me, but it's gonna like take a while.
I step out of my armor.
You just hide in there.
I'm goddamn Iron Man.
He just kind of stops and he stares at it. He says,
in the armor.
"I can make a suit." That'd be cool.
Let's get your friend working first.
Well, see, we don't need to get my friend working if we can just replace the head with like a harness, and I could just like control it from the inside. That's what we need. Gear stuff.
Do the gear stuff.
Yeah.
Gear stuff.
Yeah. Spend some time, and we can make this work.
Gear stuff.
So what William's gonna do? Because they'll probably be there for a while. He's just gonna let them know that's like I'm gonna leave. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna leave you guys here. Stay here. Just stay here. Help him. And I'm going to go find the rest of the group and let them know what you're doing and what we know about the engineer. Is that understood? Stay here.
Torlin just kind of waves a hand at him, just she's busy focusing on the gear
We're not
stuff.
going anywhere. Gear stuff.
Gear stuff.
He'll kind of just hear that, and he'll just kind of like, just like wave his hand, like, yeah, whatever.
You hear the tiny tinker of a hammer as you're talking, and you hear him kind of socket smack his thumb, go, "Bye!" And he's like sucking on it.
Oh my god. He'll say, Bye, see you in a few days. And
He just like goes back to working on trying to like disembowel this machine so he can set himself inside of it.
And William will go ahead and find their group and kind of just inform them.
Be like, don't let Joe and Torlin go places together.
As for
He'll probably just be shaking his head as he walks up to the group, honestly.
As for my group outside, I need you guys to give me a perception check.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll be right back with this. If you guys want to take a quick break after you roll those two.
Again.
Perfect. Would this be during our whole interaction, I'm assuming, so I wouldn't do one?
No, it'd be as you're coming out the door.
So
Nice
would I
job,
do a
Kat.
perception check?
Yeah.
I'm listening really good now.
Oh,
Yeah, your ears open and your feet on the ground.
I can see shit. I can see. Can end up getting some slight discount.
Once everybody gets back, I'll go ahead and move to the next part of this.
Next to painting and
Did I know? What,
Wait,
Sammy
did Joe
said be right back?
inherit Solin's painting ability?
sort of.
She got tattoos.
She does rune stuff.
Gear stuff.
She does ruin and gear stuff.
Gear stuff. Like gear stuff, yeah.
Not ruin gear stuff. Ruin gear stuff.
I said ruin and gear stuff.
I know, but it could be confused. I was making a joke. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. You didn't get it. It's cool. It's fine.
Sorry. You know me. It goes right over my head.
I know.
Goes from
Such a big head.
What? Did mine break?
Stuffs are drugs.
Drugs and gears.
Drugs? You're gonna enjoy this next part very endearing. Gonna give some of my for you guys. Broke again.
Or start scaling the wall.
I'll just fly.
Hello.
Okay, we got everybody back? Not yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think Sammy's
I think Sammy's the only, maybe.
And see, I haven't heard from Hayes at all in a good while.
Well, I guess I'm gonna kill him.
I am gonna go warm up my buffalo chicken pizza.
He's just like stay quiet is all.
Hayes is here.
He says he's here.
Okay. Fair. Talk shit on Hayes while we still can.
But he's here.
But he's here.
But you can't say nothing.
I mean, he could if he wanted to.
Like...
I'm back.
He hasn't said nothing yet. Welcome back.
Is Dylan back?
Welcome back.
Is Dylan here?
I mean, he's typed something. Doesn't mean he's here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Alrighty. So, for those that rolled, almost all of you guys rolled decently high. Kind of. Anna, Jesus Christ, man, you haven't like failed a check today. Anna and William and
little table.
Cat.
Shy did and didn't, so I'll get to that one in a second. I'll start there. So Shy
being in the middle.
Shy did, but didn't.
So you would hear kind of like grinding of metal and stuff coming in your direction, but
Ew, I probably ignored it.
Right. It's probably that, and it's like it can be crowded in with like a bunch of the traffic of people too. So like you kind of hear something distinct, but it's just like whatever. Moving on to that, Cat, you will hear that same sound, but it sounds like it's coming in your direction, with a slight growl behind it. And footsteps, heavy footsteps, that kind of have this like steamed sound to it. William and Anna, you guys, Anna, you guys both of you guys will be able to see a small group of individuals making their direction towards this group here.
I'm hiding behind Shy.
There looks like there's a few.
And I'm sitting, so it's pretty easy.
There's a few golems in this group. There's what looks to be a human with a large wrench that kind of sits on the back and a small like hammer on their hip with like these tinker like goggles on. There's a woman with them that has 2 daggers and like black leathers. There's 3 what look to be almost artificers. These ones are all like artillerist ones. Each of them kind of rolling with small little cannons at their feet. And there is what looks to be a furbolg. But the furbolg has a from their shoulder down to like from their whole shoulder and arm. It's completely it was cut off and it's been replaced with like some type of mechanical arm. And they have this like iron plating on the one side of their forehead. And their one ear is missing on their left side.
Oh, we got Terminator over here, bro.
It's just Steve.
Steve.
This group of individuals seem to kind of take a spread like flank as they kind of come towards the group.
Bro, we're sitting under a tree.
Mm-hmm.
This is rude.
You see the one with the large like monkey like wrench on his back? And take the face of the group and start walking in your direction as the other group kind of pull back just a little bit, but keeps like within like 50 feet of you guys.
Oh, great. Here's the church again, asking for more money.
Pointed out to you guys that did not notice them. You're like, hey, there's a group of things coming at us.
That tree is.
You're with the church or the government. Get away from me.
Yeah, that is the tree we sat under and had a
I would say, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
it would be.
So as the individual makes his direction towards you. You'll kind of look at the group, and you'll see this like dirty smirk kind of appear. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna come in here, we're gonna take your machine, for one, and then whatever this dog is, and it points to Shaw. That's
Oh boy.
That's what's gonna happen. And if you don't like it, well, you can face any kind of emotions towards the group behind you.
How many are there?
Not getting captured again.
There's 10 of them.
And this is where they are by the street.
Yeah, it's like they're like taking the flanks. The group is kind of having their flanks around you, and the one in the center kind of took the face.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
I'll walk up straight to the face and say, that's probably not the best idea. I don't want to have to kill you today. I'm tired. I've been hurting these children everywhere. If you could just leave, it would be very helpful to your life. And he's going to use Fey Presence.
What's it do?
10-foot cube for me, make a wisdom saving throw DC 13 or become charmed or frightened.
Oh.
So I was just trying to get like basically all up in the middle of their business.
All up in their grill.
All up in their grill.
Is that Tyler or is that
Tyler?
You say wisdom?
Tyler.
So he woke up and just
yes. Wisdom 13.
I ain't that smart to say all of what Tyler said. Shit.
So as you kind of
I
like
was so
get
much
up in the
more
face
than
of this individual, you know what? I like you. I definitely like you. You'll be a great mound. Yep, we're gonna take the horse too.
Size again and superiority.
Man, auto passes.
He's going to just turn his entire back to them and walk back to the group and
give him the horse's ass.
Through the horse's ass one more time for civility. He's gonna actually use a fucking spell. He's gonna use calm emotion on their group.
On the group?
Range is 60 feet, 20 feet. Yeah. But
Okay.
he wants to turn his back because it's verbal and somatic, so he doesn't want them to see his hands.
Got you.
I'd say how far from the group am I, by the way?
I would say you'd be making your direction to them.
Okay. So I'd be seeing this whole lovely interaction.
You see.
This one's charisma.
A charisma save?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess same. Yeah, 13.
Okay, so that one's a little lower. That one's fails. Is it charm effect?
Yes. Yeah, so it doesn't affect Fae or like elves.
He's a human, so let me see.
And basically, I'm going to use the indifference. Just make him totally indifferent to everything about.
So, are you suppressing the emotion?
Alternatively, you can make the target indifferent creatures of your choice. I'm making him indifferent towards me and the creature and the dog you referred to it.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Basically, I'm just making it seem like we're not worth the time.
Alright. You'll see him kind of look you over, and the spell will take its effect, and go. You cast this on the group, right?
Correct.
Okay, let me make. Okay, that one passed. Alright.
Meets. Yep.
So the human will kind of look and go, yeah, I don't know. It's a tiny ass dog.
A pet dog.
Shy's about to fight
Our machines are made of metal. That one's made of wood. Probably not as strong, so yeah, probably right. And really not really interested in riding a half man, half horse thing, so it's cool.
You couldn't handle me anyway.
So Hill kind of turns back, but you'll say, no. Rusty, I think they got you. And you'll see a woman kind of walk up, and she has this like very kind of authoritative figure behind it, and she'll go, a word, please, if you will. Centaur, come here.
I don't know if centaurs can like literally stomp their foot but he will give another sigh and turn and just telepathically with Syl to look after the group. And then he will walk towards, and then eyes go wide as he watches from overhead through Syl's vision.
Okay. So you'll hear the figure if you hear her speak. So clearly you're leading this. What's your price?
What?
You name it, and we'll buy it. We're actually more interested in the woodman that you got, but if you want to throw in the extra, then...
You know, I'd love to trade, but it doesn't seem like you brought any men with you.
Oh. What?
Kind of glance.
Yikes.
Well, I see what you're trying to say, but it's not working. What I'm asking is, would 500 gold cover it? 1,000.
What I'm telling you is no.
Your robot speaks.
Sorry, Hills.
So how about 1,500? Be served to you now.
What do you think, Raspberries? Are you worth 1,500?
Nah.
And then he'll just step back and let Strawberry Eyes step forward.
Strawberry Eyes.
I love it. More than 15.
You're right. What was I thinking? We'll double it. 3,000 gold on the table for you.
3? That's it? You guys on a budget or something?
Roll persuasion.
Oh, man.
Oh, no!
I wish I could help him.
You guys, wait.
No, just roll it, please.
Wait,
No.
roll
Yeah,
what?
roll persuasion.
Persuasion.
I can't wait to see this.
-3.
Oh, well, that's a 12.
Not too
Still not
bad.
bad for a -3.
The lady will look at you and she'll kind of give this like slight smirk and she'll... Boys, I think his speaker box is broken. I think your capacity of understanding for human words must be slightly off. 3,000 gold? Or, we would have to pick you up by force and you lose out on everything.
So I heard you're on a budget. It's unfortunate.
Right. So that's the choice then. Is that what I'm hearing?
Remember the first thing we were told.
Look, I'm all for swinging hands, but I think I'm just gonna pull Homer Simpson and just kind of like just back up a little bit into the groups.
Oh my god! Just kind of like William, kind of then just stand in front of him so you can truly Homer Simpson.
Look, guys, it's a blue dragon. 3,000.
Who has the highest insight?
Probably me, but I don't know if anybody has more than a +4.
Insight.
We can take a -1.
You
-1, take it or leave it.
passive
mean like
insight
passive
or like
insight, or
to roll?
Like passive, like your actual skill.
Yeah, mine's.
Who has the highest passive? Is it still no?
I have a 14 passive.
Oh, wait.
I have a 14.
You have a 10.
Yep, I only have a 12.
So who has a 14?
I do.
I do.
And then Noe had what? You had 14, 15?
I had 14. We both had 14.
So two have.
How much does Anna got?
NA.
NA.
Annabelle.
Insight.
Insight.
Wisdom.
BB.
Insight, baby.
It'll be right below your saving throws. 14. So
Okay.
14.
Okay, so the three of you will kind of catch with your passive insight. You guys will catch up on. Catch that the Furbolg in the group is standing off just a little bit away from the group. You can see her kind of moving her one of like the mechanical parts of her finger. You can see some symbols kind of bouncing between each finger.
Who wants to hug our blind girl?
What?
I was like, who of this group wants to hug our blind girl? Then you could just shocking grasp them.
Is
there
over to my phone?
God damn.
Throw cat at them like a cat. When their claws come out.
That's how
Can-
Zyra
You
gets
said
fixed.
there's symbols bouncing
Between their fingers. Yeah. Yeah,
Can I use Entangled to wrap their hand?
Yeah. What's the save on it? Is there a save?
It is a strength 14.
Oh, nice. That's a
don't know that true. Say strength save.
Mm-hmm. You son of a bitch.
So as your shocking grasp tries to take hold, you'll see the hand kind of move and pull it free of it.
Entangled.
Entangled. Yeah, entangled. As it kind of tries to wrap around the hand, you see kind of pull and free their hand pretty easily. And their gaze will kind of look at you for a second, and you'll still see the symbols kind of bounce between the fingers.
Dang.
You'll see the woman that was talking to Zygor will see the Dragonborn and go. So, from what I'm understanding, is 3,000 gold for the Machine Man and the Blue Dragonborn. We could break you apart.
We're not a combo deal. Sorry.
Triple it.
Here.
I mean,
I am part of no deal. You are not getting me.
Seems like we have a lot of terrible negotiations to speak about. So, what's it going to be? Should I allow the cannon fodder to happen, or do we have a deal? And she'll place her hand out like in a shake. You'll hear this like loud hissing. You'll hear these.
Lost our adult of the group.
You hear these like loud hissing sounds. You'll see one of the a larger like golem kind of boom, boom, step out from like and towering over the woman, and it's like a massively tall iron like golem.
Wonder if I could. Everybody's doing it. What's this? Let me check this. Everybody's doing shit. I feel like I should try. Can I do a command to drop? Just drop, or no, flee.
On
the golem.
On the golem?
Yeah.
That even work?
No, it wouldn't work on the golem.
I was gonna say, I didn't think that would work.
No.
Wouldn't it have to be humanoid?
To a creature that I can see within range.
Yeah, it wouldn't work on the golem because they're not. There wouldn't be any reason for that. It wouldn't work if they're not being. They're being controlled.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, and I felt like all our saves are too low at this point. They automatically pass.
The strength one is because it was a druid.
Yeah,
Strength
no.
save. Yeah. You'll see one of the symbols on the Furbolg's finger kind of vanish for a second, and then another one, and another one.
I'll just ready up. Like.
And then when it does, you will see the ground under your guys' feet. A large arcane symbol kind of forms under it, and burns into the ground.
Great.
I use my wings to fly up a little bit off the ground.
How big is this so-called circle?
It's about 20 feet.
Fuck.
You have wings?
Yes.
Yeah, same. Yeah, spectral
that
wings.
I can summon. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, gentlemen,
Well,
it's nice
Joe, we
knowing
picked
everyone.
a bad time to stay away.
How far away are they from like everybody?
The woman, is probably within like 10 feet of you. The other ones are like about anywhere. The front row of it is about about 30 feet. The rest of them is like a little bit further back. The Furbolg is just a little bit off to the side of you guys, probably about 20-25 feet.
So anywhere range from 20, 30 to maybe 60. Well, maybe 40.
Do we? We're told not to engage. Not to cause.
Was that just at the gate, or was that?
I think that was throughout.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I think
it was a warning just because.
Yeah.
It was basically a warning letting you know if you're going in the cities that they have their own protection of things. So if you fuck up, it's only
These people are engaging us, though.
We cause a commotion.
What it? No.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't think we should sell a podium.
I don't agree with this.
So.
But money.
Annie, I fucking hate you.
You know, Annie would throw anybody under the bus as fast as possible.
Question. With Acolyte, I
don't want to start shit.
I could call on assistant of most priests and stuff. Would you say like I would say there's some sort of like cleric or kind of spellcaster kind of thing.
Is there a priest in the house?
I mean, you could call out for them, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can with Acolyte. I can call for their assistant and provide assistance as long as I'm in good standing with the church.
So, Scary Lady, you do know you have a rabbit right here from the Me 2 Feet values.
Man of the people.
I have a question for the party members. I can try something, but if I try it, it's gonna probably start shit that's probably already gonna happen.
Try it because we're probably gonna do it anyways.
We're
literally about to probably go into combat.
William, you could always turn around and come get us before.
I'm already like over.
He's already here.
Yeah.
No, it'll be fine. You'll be able. It's okay.
But I'll be calling for the
Can
priest.
he triadic mine us, or can he call to us in his mind?
Too far away.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
there's
got
some
an idea.
distance to it. I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, too far away.
Could I possibly contact Talia to contact them to come over here? Question mark?
Talia. Probably not.
No?
Well, y'all let me know if
I would say do it.
I'd say you go for it as you're doing that. I'd be calling for the help of the church.
So
I need the church!
Take me to church.
I would just
Go ahead, Sam.
Ridden with anxiety and shaking behind Shaima, screams out, actually screams out, just leave us alone. And gonna spend a sorcery point to careful spell Thunderwave. And
Let's go, mini blind Cygor. Fuck him up.
It's gonna be Grandma Shaw and no way.
Blow shit up.
What's
Wait,
the
what?
range? 15-foot cube. It would hit
Yeah.
the woman at least. Wait,
I know that one of them was close enough.
yeah.
It also
The loud wave.
creates a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
What the fuck was that?
Remember when we used it?
Oh my god, cat.
Should we investigate?
Yes.
Okay. Yo, Socket, we'll be back to help you later.
And,
Your stuff. Then we run out.
Yeah.
So
10 feet away
Okay.
from.
are they not prone?
No, they're just
Just
pushed away.
All right. So when this massive thunder wave erupts out, I mean it's definitely heard out throughout the city. The woman that's standing there on the front face is blasted back. What, 10 feet or 15?
Yep, 10 feet.
10 feet back. You see her kind
Wait,
of.
I think so.
The 10?
It doesn't.
I can look on.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's just 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's blasted back 10 feet, and you can see her boots like make an imprint on the ground. And she kind of crowd and like hold her ears for a second as a loud like eruption is bursted. A lot of the golems, of course, aren't phased by any of it. You see the furbolg kind of cover the one ear that they have as a ring and kind of just like massively erupts. And as they kind of regain their focus, you'll definitely get, you do see some of the a priest or so will kind of see tension. You see some kind of making a direction. They seem to go off into a different direction for a second. And as these figures kind of regain their structure after being just basically rocked by this massive sound wave, the furbolg will kind of place their hand, and you can see the arcane symbol kind of light up for a second, and then you will hear this voice kind of erupt from the Pantheon of Opportunity as you see a figure start making their direction towards you. Well, I actually got a hand.
I was already gonna go.
Whoa, a hand.
Later, but let's go.
Following that the spell cast, Shy will just hear really quiet. I'm sorry behind her.
So you see. Oh, I didn't give you guys this, but this is silly.
Fucking Lars.
But you see this very authoric, powerful kind of standing figure start making their way in your direction, and you will see the woman kind of like she's pissed and she's like just like glaring in your direction, and you will see a human that was there will kind of stop and look in that figure's direction. It says, Izzy, I think it's time to leave. I want the governor to get pissed off at us again. She just like growls, and you can see like her like biting her lip, and you can see like the little bit of blood where she's like angrily pissed at your guys' group for this. But she's like, and just brushes off and motions into a different direction as they kind of like make wide arcs away to make sure they don't avoid where this figure is kind of coming towards you. And once he gets up to you, you'll see. I heard the blast. Is everything okay?
Is everything okay? Oh.
Yes, that's what I asked you. Is everything okay?
No, freaking Wonder Woman and her group of whatevers wanted to take us away. Against our will. Ooga booga.
The fucking brotherhood.
It is so that group that you entangled with. I really do apologize for the inconvenience that this have interrupted or whatever cheerful time you was having.
You get no cheers from me.
That's just Rusty and their band. We've ran him out of town 5 times now. I will deal with them personally, but for now, just making sure, is everything okay? Besides the inconvenience.
But I would say a little bit. While I have you here, they seem quite keen on our group being acolyte and some of us having our faith. Would I be able to ask for us to all have safe stay in the temple as to avoid this band of heathens?
I can definitely make sure of that. Get some guards to watch over your sleeping quarters. It's really not much in the church, but it's a place.
I think some is better than none. It will give us some shape of peace of mind, if not complete peace of mind, but it is something nonetheless.
He'll stop for a minute. He says, "My manners, you must be new. In the way you're talking, it seems like you're definitely new here. So I just want to give a proper introduction so you know if you need any more help, you can gladly come to me. My name's Daxon. I'm the governor of Sungrove."
Nice to meet you, Daxon. I am William, and myself and our group here, if they feel free to give your names, they may. But we are here traveling to meet somewhere, someone, as we wait for them in a few days.
Okay, and who?
Oh my god!
Who?
Love your daughter.
That's not my daughter. That's my brother's kid.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, Sam. Or someone's
Chance's kids.
Yeah, someone's kid.
Same kids.
When and who are you here to meet exactly?
The engineer.
Orla just stays quiet because she got yelled at earlier.
Okay.
He specifically said that he would be in town in a few days, and we could talk with him, but would need to wait those 2 days.
I see. Okay, if you already have plans, I really hope your stay for Sungrove is no longer bad. Rusty and his band of slingers. But don't mind them, really. Because I know if they hurt anybody in my city, they would really not like the outcome of cause their group. I would dismantle every one of their lovely golems they have, personally.
That's pleasant to hear, and as you said, we could talk to you at any time. Is the Pantheon where you visit quite frequently, or where would we be able to talk to you if necessary?
So I have a office in there where you can definitely come and speak with me there. I will be there anytime during the morning and evening hours. Nighttime, I of course reside back to my home. But if something late night comes up and you need to seek me out, just seek out the priests. They know how to get a hold of me.
We will do as such.
I have a question.
Shoot.
Can Kat do like a Nathan, oh my fucking god. Can Kat do an insight check just to kind of get a read on
I was thinking the same thing.
Sure, roll it.
Like, I hate you. Go
Can I roll as well?
out of my office.
Ghost.
Huh?
Are we all
Yeah,
allowed?
you can.
Am I good to roll as well?
Get
Okay.
out! You're like a fucking child.
I don't even think I need to roll, but I'll still roll. Oh nope, 14, but fuck it.
8. Damn
Good
it!
job there.
I don't know why I tried.
Cat, you don't quite pick up on anything indifferent. I mean, he seems to be fairly straightforward and honest. He doesn't seem to have anything to be really giving you any lies about. And no change in tone of voice to point anything misdirection. Knowing when you, for your insight, you can pick up on, he seems pretty straight with what he's saying. He doesn't seem to shy away from what he means, and he seems to stand by what he says.
Okay.
And he definitely seems to have a strong connection with the city. Well, he seems to make sure it stays in one piece and intact. But he also seems to have a connection with the church itself because of the central building. As for that, Noe, you would also notice some.
Ooh la la.
Secret.
Ooh, I want to try those.
Secret message.
Whisper.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
The cave, 2 secret lovers. The secret
Dang, here
tunnel.
comes Hayes in the end after you already heard everything.
Right, freaking Hayes.
He's trying to get in on that info.
GGK.
He says, I want that info, bro.
Say, I want Ghost to whisper in my ear.
Ooh. Won't you tell me how to live my life?
I'm surprised you didn't post that in my secret RP.
No, I just put it sent to you. So he'll kind of, if you guys don't have anything else for him. No.
So too bad he can't have damage.
But if you guys don't have anything else for him, you make his direction back towards the church. But if you do, what do you guys got?
No.
I'd like to give him a raspberry for saving her, or for helping out.
Why
If
do you
he'll take
always
it.
give out your eyes?
I think it's funny.
They literally grow right back. There's like a second where they're not there. It's literally nothing.
So when you pop out an eye and hand it to him, he'll kind of take it.
Enjoy. I promise you can eat it. It's a little dirty, but you might want to wash that. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. That is new. I would give you credit. Do enjoy the rest of your day, all of you.
William.
Leave the words cheers.
Yes. And then kind of walk off back toward the temple.
William will give a bow.
You.
Fuck.
You will see just like right off into the right towards the north, right by the tower. You will see where like Rusty's little band, that group that was just facing you. You can see just standing at the just about 10 feet from the building, just the woman and her like glare. She has not took her eyes off you guys since she was kind of basically pulled away.
Hey, Cygor, don't go anywhere alone.
Sorry, guys.
I drop a horse turd.
Oh, sorry for what?
God, is that what that smell was?
No.
See, is that it?
Those who are targeted, I would assume shouldn't go anywhere alone.
Oh, there's one more thing before we
Yeah.
end.
Yes, Igor.
Annabelle.
Why does this always happen in this city?
Give me, Annabelle, give me a wisdom save.
Oh.
Whoa.
You don't. There's no William.
Bunny.
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 No William with
Save
benefits
Bunny.
yet, so.
No Ben.
Oh,
Williams.
not yet. A wink.
No, there's no Williams with benefits.
Willy
yet.
Benny.
He has a good
2,000
wisdom. So.
gold.
What you
would
got,
dig.
Hayes? Give me a wisdom save.
Yeah,
Is it
boy.
wicked rhyme?
Chicka chicka what? Wisdom save.
Wisdom
save, yeah.
save,
Yes.
Hayes.
Save. Yeah.
Bunny.
See, he didn't need jack
Damn,
shit.
look at
He
you.
really, he knew after playing Octo that he really needed to beef up that wisdom.
This motherfucker didn't. This hasn't failed a save or a roll since like all day.
Man's popping off.
It's the rabbit feet, man.
Falling off pretty
Bunny.
good.
Bunny.
You will feel this this eerie kind of rattling in your mind, and then you'll
Cole, stop.
you will feel this pressing voice that's trying to come into your mind with the parasite still in there. It's blocking it, but you can try and push it through if you want.
Push it.
Push it
Real
good.
good.
I love how we all went on the same
Real
line.
good.
What's your move, Hayes? It's your move.
God damn it, Ghost.
Once I make my move.
Hayes like fucking died.
You almost 3,000 gold, Woodman.
I created this game, Yuki boy.
Okay, boy.
Yugi boy. I created this game.
Okay.
Yuki boy.
He's typing.
Kaiba boy.
Oh, no.
Okay, bye-bye.
Backspace. Backspace. Oh, he's typing?
Boom down.
He's just erasing no, yes, no over and over again.
No.
I got you.
Saying how many
You
times
got
type
a
it out,
voice is trying to come into your mind, but your parasite's blocking it. You can let it through if you want.
And then we sang push it.
Push it
Yeah,
real
we did it
good.
real good.
Push it. Push it real good.
Basically, he wants to know if you're going to read the YouTube comments or not.
Alright, the voice that peers through seems to come in your direction. And when it does, it will speak and say, "My child, listen.
Uh-oh.
The world still needs you. And when my presence becomes known, you will be the face of it. Let's keep our secrets safe."
Secrets.
And when that voice hits you, you will see some of your piercings kind of give off a glimmer. And that's where we're going to end for today.
Ah.
Oh, well,
Does it ever really end?
Does it though? Does it though? What's wrong?
No, Joe.
Oh, definitely. Wake up and let me join for a session.
Yeah, anytime you're ready, Tyler, come back.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime.
Absolutely. I'm on the road, but I'll catch y'all later.
Bye!
I am going going to call and see if Pizza will deliver. So I'm gonna mute, and I don't know if he's gonna mute.
Probably want to.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and mute my mic for now.
What I need to do is I'm gotta go and get my kids, and I will chat with you guys later. We'll be posting in the after session thought stuff.
Gotcha.
Next
Okie dokie.
the idiotic like Discord crap that happened, but I think everything went smooth after.
Next time on Critical Fate.
Next time on Critical Faith.
Next time on Critical Fate Ball Z.
calling Max you and...
Will Cygorg get released from the chains?
Oh no.